Hey, everyone.
Hello. Hi, friends. What are we all doing tonight? Oh,
Andy Pantaloons. Oh,
pants!
no.
Oh, fantastic! I love it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I've made
You
some
listen. Have you? How almost?
of
Have you seen any of the last couple of episodes? Because there's some gems in there for you, Pants.
It's so true. Yeah, the last episode. Oh my goodness.
Wait, Megan. You're having a Twitch baby with collie flips? Hold on 1 second.
I was like, wait, what?
Surely she's already had a Twitch baby with you, right?
Technically, a baby is 10 months, so just FYI, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
I guess that's true.
Megan's just like, whatever. Just got the people right.
She's got the Ubu riot.
Yeah. Nice, okay.
Twitch babies are only 9 months.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, you all have must have had your babies with me already.
When Leader came into my stream with the 9-monther, I was like, Leader, we had a baby together, and then he did like people weird leave,
right?
and then I was like, no, wait, you can't just run out on us.
Don't just become a statistic, Leader. Stay with your family.
Don't just leave me with this baby while you go get milk for the next 20 years.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite people in the chat, you guys. I love it when you all are here.
Oh no, Andy and Leader.
Guys, look at that. Pants and Leader just. That's good.
Oh my goodness. Also, Robo Pelican, welcome.
Hi, Robo.
Hey, Robo Pelican.
Robu? Robu.
Oh,
Robu
Pelican.
There are 2 O's there. Or Robo O Pelican.
Oh, there you go. It's like a
Robo O Pelican.
It's like a
Irish robot pelican.
Yeah. Irish. I love it.
Robot pelican made in Ireland.
That's right.
That's good. I like it.
All right, chat. Important question. How is the music balance? Of course, now the music's like a super quiet song, but hopefully it's not too loud. Hopefully it's not too quiet. You guys let me know as the stream goes on. That would be amazing.
Speaking of, I need to put my stuff on too because I need it. It's I put on like calming like sounds for me when I'm not hosting, so that because it stresses me out, y'all.
Right.
I did find just to remind the players here, I did find that that copyright free music that's specifically made for things like D&D live streams. So if you pick out some of your favorite tracks out of the link I sent you guys, I can put them on the that was a couple of weeks ago. But I can put them on the jukebox on Roll20. Which the Roll20.
Because
resend it. I don't know where it is.
I can't remember.
Oh, is it in the other one?
Oh,
we have like 6 chats going, you guys.
We do. So many.
Well, I'm only in 2.
I'm being a little bit facetious, okay?
You need some space to get away from you, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. You have your group chat for accounting and keeping track of the party's resources. You have your group chat for complaining about the DM.
Right.
Ghost burn chat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh my goodness. All right, take it easy, Andy. Thank you so much for chilling with us.
All right. Bye, Andy.
Bye.
Oh shoot, Leader knows what's coming, doesn't he? Oh no.
Yeah, Leader does. Leader knows a bit. Leader knows a bit. So Leader, as people know, took a step back from being a regular player, but still wants to be part of the campaign in a different capacity.
Yes.
And so I've put Leader in charge of something, and now he doesn't have the full story because I don't want to spoiler him. I'm sure there's aspects of the campaign story and the plot, the long range plot, and all those sorts of things that Leader doesn't want to be spoiled on, so I haven't spoiled that. But there are certain things that are happening that I've put leader in charge of.
The never mind. That thought just went away.
Okay.
Cool. That's how tonight's gonna go, y'all.
Mother and I are very similar in that way.
Yeah.
Literally starting a sentence
know.
and forgetting in the middle of it what you were saying.
Yeah, really.
The worst.
Unicornia, welcome, and I hope your stream went well. I was lurking.
Hey, Unicornia.
I was streaming at the same time, so I wasn't able to be there, but I was lurking. I hope it went well. I know you were doing some, I think it was Grand Theft Auto or something like that. Anyway.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at our emotes, you guys. Oh, so cute.
Oh, they're so cool.
Right? What a great
Those are
name,
awesome.
and like the
I love
little theme and everything.
theme.
Anyway. All right. Now, Ghost, you probably
Yeah, Andy,
have...
we can't wait for you to be active during D&D again too.
I know.
Yes.
Andy.
Oh
So
gosh.
close. if you're only 2 sessions behind, is that what she said?
Oh, those last 2 sessions, Pants
Two
gonna
streams
love
behind.
them.
Oh no.
She's
You
featured
are going
pretty
to
heavily.
love them.
This guy. This freaking guy. Oh man. Unicornia, we are playing a game called Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop role-playing game, although we're doing it virtually, where we are characters. So if I show you my shirt, you can sort of see our characters a little bit. But yeah, we're playing characters in a fantasy world, and let's see, Mazra. I'm going to try to do 1-sentence descriptions. Mazra is a half orc, thief who's very job motivated with a heart of gold. Foodle is a young gnome ranger who thinks the world is his oyster, has no experience at all, and thinks that the party can do everything, and he's got like this big heart.
Very
Kiona,
headstrong.
yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Kiona is it's tricky. She's theoretically a human, but because she's a wild sorcerer, she's constantly changing races. Anyway, that's a whole other thing.
She is a human. She was a human originally. Yes. But she changes.
Yeah. Which I think she's actually a human right now.
I like Shiraz's descriptions.
Yes.
Brutal, like smoke leaf and cannibalism. Oh god.
Cannabis and cannibalism.
Kiona likes to explode in more ways than one.
But yeah, she's a wild magic sorcerer, which means her magic is innate but a little bit unpredictable.
It can do weird things.
Yeah, and she's like an entertainer at heart, and she has a big heart, but she's plagued by some dark stuff in her past. So
she didn't even know was there until recently.
Yeah. That's the
out.
big thing about Kiona is that she doesn't actually.
This is all brand new to her.
She has this. She has this memory of a not perfect but rather idyllic sort of upbringing on a family ranch that has turned out in many ways to be a lie.
Yeah.
You can't trust this guy here.
No.
Yeah, you can't trust this guy at all.
And Ghost is our evil... Oh, sorry, he's on this side. He is our evil leader who plots all of the awful emotional turmoil that goes on with our characters.
It's the only way you can feel joy in life.
So if you're not familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, there are the players, and then there's a dungeon master, which is me, and I create the world, I create the story, I create sort of the scenarios that the players respond to, and then they have their freedom within the rules to respond to those scenarios in whatever way that their characters would or their capabilities allow them to. And it sort of comes with the territory that the dungeon master is evil
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that, Unicornia. I appreciate that. You're sweet.
She does, and she has amazing style too, doesn't she?
Oh,
Flutter is like, is she up there? She's ridiculous.
Make us look like scrubs.
I know. I'm just like in a t-shirt. She's all fancied up. Oh my gosh. Anyway.
How I do.
But yeah, Unicornia. If you think of it, D&D. So using GTA as an example, like. There's a lot of buildings that you can't go into in GTA, and like when you're talking to characters, you don't have any choice in like what you say. And even things like Skyrim and stuff, they'll run into these problems where like you've got some pre-selected answers that you can give. In this game, Ghost is creating a fair bit of the world in advance, but some of it just on the fly. So he doesn't know if Foodle wants to go to the shop today. He's gonna have a shopkeeper there, and I talk to the shopkeeper, and maybe I'm gonna barter with the shopkeeper or ask the shopkeeper about their mother or whatever. You know what I mean? Anyway, so like
we love making him invent characters on the fly.
We're like, was it last session? We were like, there were some guards outside the mayor's house, and we're like,
yeah.
We never talked to the guards. I feel bad. I hope you
what are their names?
What are their names? And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And so, anyway, that's just ridiculous.
Oh, thank you so much, Unicornia.
Unicornia.
Thank you, Unicornia.
Yeah, and hopefully...
Yes, we rotate. This is a long-running campaign. Every week we play one session of it.
Yes.
But we've been slowly unfolding this story since
mid-December,
right after Christmas, right?
Yeah,
So
I think right before Christmas, actually.
Was it right before?
Yeah,
it could have been.
I've been looking at the gods lately, so
yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, and we rotate onto all those different channels. Right now it's just myself, Cauliflumps, and Flutter Die.
Mm-hmm.
This individual here needs to work on getting affiliate status.
Yeah,
I'm working on it. I promise. I'm streaming. I'm doing balloons tomorrow with Hotline.
Yeah, that's
All
right. Wednesday balloons.
I'm gonna like just make you play a bunch of games with me on your channel just to get that thing done.
That's right.
Guys, we just need to force him to stream.
So
let's get on.
We should stream games with him, and then like our OBS mysteriously crashes and.
Oh no! Everybody go
can you flip your stream on?
Yeah.
Wise to your ways.
Oh, what is my 10K? Anyway, Ghost, go ahead and while I'm investigating that, let us know what the question is.
Yeah, right away, because I had that prepared.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I always have that prepared. Oh my god, that requires me paying money to see those questions.
Oh no.
Hold on, I'm not paying for that.
What? Why?
I know there's it's from a website that's like you pay to access the website. You don't pay to access that particular article, I guess.
Oh, okay. It's the Flumps, Comfy Flumps. It's Comfy Flumps.
Yeah.
Do you guys know where I got that emote?
Comfy Flumps. That's like Call of Flumps, except Comfy. Sorry.
Right? Yeah. It's Comfy Flumps.
What is this question?
But so some of you in
this isn't the question. This isn't the question, okay? But listen to this long walk to what's your character's favorite drink? Maybe that's your question. Well, no, but Poodle doesn't really drink.
It doesn't have to be alcohol. It could be any.
That's true.
Liquid.
That's true. Yeah. What is your favorite? Okay. The question is, what is your favorite drink? But here's the question that provides us takes our hand and guides us to that question. You are at the Tipsy Lobster, a tavern in a giant glass bottle that hugs a rocky shore cliff. I like that it like hangs over.
That's dope.
A spunky halfling in a blue doublet arrives to take your order. What do you tell them? What a way to ask what is your character's favorite drink.
I don't know though. Like that might be a difference. That's not what your character. That I feel like that long walk has purpose.
Okay.
That's true. It is a slightly different question. That's true.
Yeah, it's not just what's your favorite drink.
It's a good point.
Yeah, go for it. And while you guys are thinking about that, I'm going to talk about our Winds of Chaos community engagement program.
Well, very briefly, Ghost. Sorry. I was going to answer. Yeah. I was talking about that emote because I wanted to give credit where credit is due. That Comfy Flumps emote was a gift for my birthday from a lot of you in the Vermintide community will know her. Hello Flower. She's amazing. Nice, I didn't even have a 10k bits emote, and she just gifted that to me, and I was like, oh, well, that's my open slot, so let's put it there anyway.
Awesome.
So yeah, and I love it. She freaking nailed it. Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing.
Stardew Valley, awesome. Excellent. So while we're playing the game, we like to try to put chat away a little bit and shuffle chat off to the side so that we can concentrate on what we're doing. I see those rabbit ears, Cully. I see those air quotes.
Try
Some
being
of us
the
are
operative
better
word.
at it than others. That's okay though. But we still want you to be involved in the campaign. We still want you to be able to interact with us while we're playing, even if we're not paying attention to chat. Oh my god. Okay, well, here's what we're talking about right now. SWE Unicorn.
Oh no!
So you can use your bits to to influence the campaign, either to help or hurt our party. And so here's an SWE Unicorn. Don't hide yet. Take a look at this list and tell us how you want to divide up your 1,000 bits, please. So, for your bits, 300 bits will help our heroes find a useful, mundane, that means non-magical item, right? And so if there's a locked door that they don't have a key to, and they're not able to pick the lock on it, throw 300 bits and say the party finds a crowbar, right? For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation, which is simply where a monster gets a sort of a minor buff, becomes a little bit tougher to fight. For 500 bits, that turns into a major mutation where the monster can gain some unique traits or some extra buffs to become significantly more difficult. And kill the party. There are many attempts at TPKs.
One of which has succeeded so far.
That's true, yeah.
Technically.
Yep. And myself and Robert the Bruce 1492, we are currently low-key working on a revamp to the monster mutation system. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. So if you are on the Cauliflumps Discord, on the Ghost Pepper Discord, or on the Flutterdye Discord, you will find a relevant section called Dungeons and Dragons or Winds of Chaos or something like that. In that section on the Discord, there is a pinned Google Doc that lists all of the characters and their character flaws. With 600 bits, you can say, hey, Kiona, here's this flaw, and then the next opportune moment, Kiona has to act in a way that fulfills that flaw, right? For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. Inspiration is an extra roll on the die that they can do if they're in a clutch moment, if they failed and they need to succeed. So you can give a character a do-over basically for one action with inspiration. And then the community's favorite is the 800 bits make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutterdye's character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't exactly have full control over her magical abilities, and sometimes when she casts a spell, random things will happen. Things that may help the party, things that may hurt the party, things that are intended to help the party but end up hurting the party because they always fire off at exactly the wrong time. And so that's many memorable moments in the campaign have come from these wild magic surges where literally anything can happen.
That could also be a TPK if it happens at the right moment in time.
It almost has been a couple of
It
times.
almost has been.
It's better to watch it than to hear me tell it, but there was a time when Kiona turned into a potted plant, and Foodle has a propensity for smoke leaf, which is basically marijuana in this world, and somebody compelled Foodle's flaw, and we were like, oh no. And so Foodle actually smoked Kiona at one point. Anyway, so yeah, it's it gets crazy. Put it in his
pipe and smoke it.
Yeah.
And then Foodle had a wild magic surge, I believe.
Yes,
yeah. That was the result. Yeah.
Anyway, it gets crazy.
Yeah. And then as an added final bonus, if you want to create an NPC or a non-player character to appear in the campaign, or a magic item to appear in the campaign, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's twitch.tv/ghostpepper, can create a custom NPC or a magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. All you need to do is be a subscriber and message me on Discord, and then we can talk turkey and we can get that in. Some of the players' favorite NPCs and magic items have come from that. We have folks like Salem Knights and Robert the Bruce and Snozberries, and I'm probably forgetting many other people, and I apologize for that. But lots of really cool characters, lots of really interesting items that have spawned some interesting campaign memes. And of course, as always, I would be remiss if I did not thank, and I'm often remiss in not thanking, Vinyl Stencil for helping out organize all of this. So when you throw the bits down and you say, I want Kiona to have a wild magic surge, or I want to mutate this monster, it's Vinyl who keeps track of all of this and lets me know, and I would be unable to do all of that myself. So thank you so much, Vinyl, for helping me organize this.
We love you, Vinyl.
All right, so back to it. You're at the Tipsy Lobster. This funky halfling is taking your order. What's your order?
All right, I'm gonna go first. I imagine the Tipsy Lobster is in a place that is sort of inclined in the way of the Caribbean vibe. So in the where it's always, because it's an ocean place, right? You have all of that is like that. So I'm gonna go with the hurricane.
Oh,
that's very fitting. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Wait, no, Shiraz, that.
Shiraz just added.
No, Shiraz, that's not what I meant. What? For fuck's sake.
Shiraz had mentioned that they might do that earlier, so you just pushed it over the line. That's all.
Oh my god!
You always have to assume the worst of Shiraz.
I don't know why I thought that, oh my word! Holy crap! No, Shiraz! I was asking for chat to help you to Cornea while we're doing the answer to the. Oh. No, Shiraz, you're fine. Thank you for the bit, Shiraz. But oh my god. What a mad lad.
That's a Shiraz move.
That is absolutely a Shiraz.
Shiraz loves doing the wild magic surges.
Oh my goodness.
It's true, yeah. It's true.
I was surprised you playing Battlefield earlier today, you didn't die to more friendly fire as Shiraz tested out the range on the grenades or whatever.
Right? Thank goodness we didn't play. We're going to have to play a hard mode server at some point so there's friendly fire. It's going to be like...
Oh, there wasn't friendly
fire. I'm never going to be alive.
Oh.
No. I think there's ways that you can still kill... Anyway, it doesn't matter, but yeah. I don't want to tell Shiraz how to do it, though. So if Boodle was in a location like that, Foodle doesn't drink, but I think he would try some of like whatever Kiona and Mazra got. You know, like a sip,
Very
right?
fruity
Just
and yummy.
yeah.
Very sweet.
Well, maybe, I don't know, but like his favorite drink is water, right? He'd definitely get some water. But he'd try something. He'd be a little adventurous in a crazy, place like that. Maybe, I think. Anyway.
All right, Mazra.
So we know that Mazra would only be in a place like that because either she's like been forced there, or Kiona like batted her eyelashes and made her go. So yeah, she'd probably just be like glowering in the corner because this is probably one of those themed places, and she.
Kiona would make her drink. She would get her some rum.
That'd probably be it. She'd probably just grumble and let Kiona order for her.
Or she would make her, or she'd be like, I'm gonna get you rum unless you order your own drink.
There's the thing, if she was told to order her own drink, she'd just order water. She doesn't trust
Kiona
this
would
place.
still get her rum.
She doesn't trust places where the like waiters probably come out and sing happy birthday to you.
I just love how Foodle orders water because it's his favorite drink, and Mazra orders water because she doesn't trust the location to not poison her.
Yeah, but the location could also have water that's not good, so like...
She drinks from her own wine, or her own water.
That's right. That's what Mazra would actually do, yes.
Yeah.
Is Mazra the person who hits the dollar store before the movie and sneaks in all the snacks? Yeah.
Yes.
It's more cost effective. I'm not paying like 10 gold for some like freaking gummy bears.
The point is the experience. I think you have a bracelet around your wrist that says that you do sometimes spare an expense every now and then.
Oh, you're talking about.
Amazing.
Sorry, just had to.
No.
Excellent.
Well, on that note, shall we get started?
Yeah, let's get into it.
All right.
So last time, you had a little bit of a side adventure after your harrowing experience up on the Storm Dragon's altar, in which you essentially were, an inch away from dying. And Kiona subsequently lost her powers in whatever that display of magical prowess was against the Storm Dragon. Back at the caravan, you had been informed by an ugly crying Andrea Pantalonia that her store had been robbed. After some pretty solid detective work, Foodle and Mazra deduced that the culprit was Final, the half-elven baker's apprentice, who had connections to the Bastard Brand, a gang of half-elves who were involved in a number of sort of interlocking illicit business arrangements, shall we call them, within the caravan. After grabbing Kiona, you made contact with a leader of the Bastard Brand, one Caradwin, who denied any sanctioning of this robbery. And so you set out on your own after Final, tracking him to the woods where you found that he had actually been waylaid in his attempts to escape the caravan and skip to another town. He'd actually been captured by some horsemen, taken to these woods, and how you found him was doused in owlbear urine to attract owlbears to him in an attempt to let nature take its course in the woods with a little bit of help. You saved Final. You managed to, I suppose you helped him to fake his death and let him
Basically.
escape and sort of start over for a new life. This young man who just went down the wrong path, and you came back to town. You came back to the caravan to find that Andrea's lockbox had been returned, which she thanked you profusely for, although you know that you had very little to do with the actual return of the stolen goods. And you know, the not so subtle implication here being that the bastard brand themselves took justice into their own hands. Yes, Kiona.
No, I was just thinking that that was an interesting thing for the bastard brand to do. That they didn't. I guess, I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, they could have been like, "Oh, we ran across the dude and brought the thing to you," instead of letting us take credit for that. Like, that's those bastards.
Apparently, they're well named.
It's in the name.
Wow. Well then.
Good job. Oh my goodness, Flutter.
Sorry, it just happened.
Okay. And then with that, you tucked yourselves back into bed. Kiona once again had her dream of that childhood spot, that childhood special place in the groves with the black obelisk and the dark pond, and her reflection, which in previous visions of this place would speak with her and communicate with her, is simply not there. And that's kind of where we left off with Kiona's little existential crisis here, where whatever this thing was that has been apparently with her since beyond what she can remember is suddenly gone. And so we wake up the next morning, the birds are singing, the sun is streaming in through the curtains of your individual carriages.
Good morning. Sorry.
Yep. It's a happy morning.
What is it? How disgusting. So Kiona is going to wake up from this dream again, pretty frustrated. She might try a cantrip to just see if it came back while she was sleeping.
Okay.
Just a little prestidigitation. Just make something,
okay.
Whatever, poof appear. But
okay, yeah.
I mean, I assume that it doesn't work.
Yeah, and when you do, you're hoping to feel that familiar thrum of a harp string plucked deep inside your spirit. You're hoping to see a little puff of smoke, perhaps a small poof of displaced air, but nothing.
With a deep sigh, she'll get out of bed and gather her backpack like she was going to do the previous morning before she was interrupted by the other two, and head out of her room, whatever her room is. I guess it's
probably like a wagon. Yeah.
Yeah. So but she will kind of peek out just to make sure they're not standing on her doorstep this time. And assumably, are they? You're not.
Foodle slept in.
Mazra pops out of a bush. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're fine.
She's going
she sees
to take...
Mazra sitting there in a rocking chair, rocking back and forth, shotgun across the lap.
Watching the door. Oh my god. She's gonna take that backpack and she's gonna go straight to Underlord's tent.
Oh.
My heart.
Once again, you so for the benefit of any viewers who might not be familiar with Underlord, you're the sponsor of the financial backer of this refugee caravan. on your trek to find a new home. Well, yeah.
I mean, of the caravan in general.
You'd be walking
maybe,
without his gold.
but like he doesn't help us much.
Yeah, and you walk across camp. You find his little tent. Once again, there's 2 guards standing on either side of this tent. They recognize you right away. They make no move to bar your passage. And as you pull up the tent flap and step into the tent, you are once again seemingly instantaneously transported into the courtyard of a Romanesque villa inside of its own pocket dimension.
So she'll go to the person standing at the desk that's there.
Yep. Yeah, one of the gray robed adepts kind of shuffles up to you and, oh my goodness, Kiyoda, we haven't seen you here in a long time.
Yeah, I know. I'm here to see Underlord. Is he busy right now?
Well, Master Underlord is always busy, but he could always make time for you. Right this way, please. Right this way. And the adept sort of scurries off into out of the courtyard and into the villa house.
And she'll follow him.
Yeah. And you find Underlord kind of sitting at a small scribe's desk in another courtyard, surrounded by sort of Greco-Roman style columns. Just his own little, at the center of his own little private garden, taking in the outdoor air and the smell of the magically constructed flowers and the flutter of the magically constructed butterfly wings, as the bald-pated, short-bearded dwarf is sitting at his desk, scribbling furiously with a quill and ink onto a scrap of parchment.
She will breathe a huge sigh of relief that there aren't a ton of students in this room this time.
Master Underlord, Kira Daly to see you. And the Dwarven Wizard looks up, locks eyes with you for a moment, and you're never quite sure how to read Underlord. He's a very keeps himself well guarded, keeps everything close to his chest, and when he looks at you, it's with not quite, perhaps a little bit of pleasure, more curiosity, more interest, and he says, "Yes, thank you. Kiona, you been quite some time since you cast a shadow in this place. What can I do for you today?"
I told you I'd come back when I could. I can.
And so you have. I see that you managed to regain your human form without our help. How did this happen?
She's just gonna... Well, there was a thing with a dragon, and we all died, and then a spirit, it's just gonna spew out of her. And then a spirit of, I don't know, myself somehow came out and killed a dragon and resurrected my friends, and but I woke up and with human, but my magic is gone.
Your magic is gone.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it's gone. See? And she'll try a prestidigitation again.
Most curious. This will take some study to get to the bottom of. I've never heard of such things happening before. Well, at least so much of the way you interact with the forces arcane are alien to our understanding. Could you describe for me in greater detail this event at the Storm Dragon's altar?
Well, I mean, we were chasing a person thing, orc and goblin, and we were just trying to stop it in the cave back there. Anyway, we went through portal and we ended up on this big cliff face with an altar to the Eldrigo dragon, and we ended up fighting some like little piece of its soul or something, and we obviously aren't really that strong, so it took us out. But then I had, I don't know, a vision maybe of being in that place by my ranch with the tree and the cold lake, and with the trees plural. And I looked into the water, and there was a different sort of me there, and she asked if what I would do, and I told her I'd save them, and then I guess she took over, because that's I said, does she know like what happened? Does she have any memory of that moment, like when she was taken over by the thing? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because she kind of sat in the back of her, like
You're a passenger. Yeah.
Right. Okay. And she took over my body and got up and killed the dragon and healed my friends, and then she was gone. And then I was human again.
She. Who is she?
The weird reflection version of me.
Interesting. Have you interacted with her before?
Well, I sometimes dream about that place, and she has talked to me in the past, but like not really in detail or anything. She just appears there, but lately I've been dreaming about that place, and she ain't there anymore.
And does her absence from your dreams roughly coincide to your present form and predicament?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I will look into this for you. It must have something to do with what we've learned so far of these winds of chaos, the obelisks. All of it must be related, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's got to. Those obelisks always ring at me too. I don't know. Anyway, we found this thing, and she'll pull out that top, and she'll give it to Underlord at the dragon's thing after it was gone. I told you we'd bring that stuff. Kind of
passes a hand over it, closes his eyes for a moment, as if in contemplation, and then he very carefully slides the top back across the desk to you. Why don't you hold on to this for now and test it for us?
Okay. take it back kind of uncertainly, put it back in her backpack, close it up. Do you need anything else from me right now?
Some of my adepts who've been studying these winds of chaos have come to somewhat of an understanding, at least of their generalized behavior, almost like patterns of wind itself blowing across the world. There are signs that there's a concentrated, I don't know what you would call it, concentrated weather front, a concentrated current, roughly in the direction that we're headed. If I mark the place on your map, in your next travels forward, performing reconnaissance duty for the caravan, would you kindly take a look for us at what exactly is happening at that location?
Is there any way you could get the mayor to tell the other guys we need to go there? Because I'm pretty sure.
You're pretty
I'll
sure Miss Greenstone would refuse
Yeah.
if she found out the request came from us. She is a troublesomely straightforward and pragmatic individual. I would expect nothing less. I'll see it done.
Thanks.
And
That-
as soon as we find any information about what your predicament might be, we'll let you know.
Thanks. And if that's it, she'll get up and leave.
Have a pleasant day.
She'll say "you too" over her shoulder as she goes out the door.
As she hurries out.
Yeah,
As she, like,
she's just looking like back out the door. She's going to do a roundabout way so it doesn't look like she came from that tent, going back to her own little thing. That's it.
All right. And while Kiona was out, were either of the two you up to anything?
Yes. So Foodle woke up late. They got back quite late last night. So Foodle slept in, and so he spent some time hanging out with his mom and some of the other gnomes, having probably like a big breakfast or something. And he wanted to go see Mazra's friend.
Ilaria
Goddard. There you go. Well, friend might be. I don't know. But yeah, Ilaria Goddard to see if. Anyway, he was going to go see her. Open.
All right. Yeah, and you catch Ilaria, the human blacksmith. She's currently at the bellows, getting her forge ready for the day. This is even more of a muscle bound and fit individual than Mazra. So you see her at the bellows, her muscles rippling as she just pushing that air into the forge, stoking the fires up, and then sort of out of the corner of her eye, she sees this little red-headed gnome walk up to her, and she turns and looks at you, Foodle.
Hello.
Says, "Good morning."
Good morning. I am here because I was wondering. So I realized I've been using my dagger a little bit more, and I was wondering, I probably need a whetstone to sharpen it, and I was thinking, that got me thinking, you're an amazing smith. Do you have anything that might be like, I don't know, sharper or even magically imbued or something like that I could buy, or...
I'm a blacksmith traveling with a poor refugee caravan. I don't have access to magic.
Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, okay, in that case, I'll just take the whetstone and more musket shot, if that was okay.
All right. She grabs a whetstone and some musket shot, and she kind of like dumps it into your hands.
How's your day going, Ilaria?
Kind of looks at you. Good.
Nice. Have you spoken with Mazra recently?
Yeah.
We should do this more often. You have a wonderful day. Oh wait, here's your gold.
Oh. Thank you. She takes the gold and she turns around and just gets back to pumping that air into the bells.
I love Ilaria. All right. And Foodle's gonna go see if he can...
I love that you're pushing that.
I know. I did a little bit. Foodle's gonna go see if Mazra's awake. He's gonna head over to her place.
Ghost, I did send you a quick message, just like I need background info before I can.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, Mazra would be awake. She sleeps in her, like, it's like the back of her shop or whatever, but Foodle would know where that is.
Hello! Good morning, Mazra!
She looks about normal levels of Mazra. So I think so. The day before, when they were doing all the running around and all that stuff, she looked kind of not in a great way. She just looked like kind of just, like she hadn't slept at all. Today she looks like she got some sleep, so pretty, she's just like, what do you want?
So Foodle's looking up at Mazra, towering over him. Mazra, I've been thinking, I'm worried about Kiona. I don't know what's going on with her, and I don't really understand magic. I mean, I know like this goddess Erin Selch has given me some magic. I don't really understand it, and I don't know how it works. I mean, I know you use magic. Have you ever lost your magical powers or anything?
Mazra will kind of glance around to see if anyone's looking at them, and then she'll just kind of like take a step back and be like,
okay. And Foodle will like
door close.
Yeah.
And yeah, her place is like, I mean, it's like someone's workshop just built into their like little sleeping area.
Because she's a tinkerer, right? She's always like,
she is. Yeah. So there's stuff, and it looks like there's probably a table in the corner, and it looks like she's been working on stuff. So there's like just like metal bits and things laying all over the place. And she'll just by the way, out of character, do they know that Kiona's magic isn't working, right?
Yeah.
Because they saw it happen.
They know.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
in a fight, we discovered that. Look at us. In the
Yep.
middle of battle.
It's such a great time to discover
Sorry,
that.
I was just making sure. But anyway, she's just kind of like, I don't know when we're ever not worried about Kiona, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really know how magic works. I honestly, I think all this stuff with these gods is just screwy. I don't trust any of it.
Oh. I guess I trust some of it. But I guess my question is, you and I, we've talked before about Underlord, and he's the only person who understands magic that I know of. Like, do we need to go talk to him, or maybe have her go talk to him, or I don't know what the next step is,
And she kind of thinks for a minute, and she's just like, knowing Kiona, I get the feeling she either has already talked to him or is planning to.
Oh. Okay.
But if you feel it would be wise, we can speak with him. I don't know what he'll be willing to tell us, but...
Well, basically, he's the only one I know who understands magic. So maybe we need to change that? I mean, we're in this big kingdom now. Should we, try to go to a town and see if there's a wizard or somebody who knows about magic that we can talk to?
Probably wise.
Okay.
We could try to get some books from the library. I don't really know where we would start with that, to be honest, but...
Yeah! I wonder if there's any writing about... There seems to be writing about everything in there. Maybe there's some writing about her kind of magic.
Maybe. It could be worth looking into.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on with her, and I don't know if she would tell us if she did.
Yeah. Well, should we go check on her? I mean, I know she's been feeling pretty bad. Thankfully, she's been feeling better recently, but go check and see if she got done in yesterday or if she's feeling okay.
Sure.
Okay.
I need to...
Also... Go ahead.
Oh.
No, you need to...
I just need to stop somewhere eventually.
Okay, is it Ilaria's place? I talked to her this morning.
No, I saw her yesterday.
Did you? Okay, she did mention that she'd seen you recently. Okay, alright. Anyway. She seemed like Ilaria. Alright, well, let's go see Kiona.
Foodle cracks me up. Oh my god.
This guy. And Foodle goes skipping off to Kiona's place, I guess.
Oh, and as they're walking, she's just talking, and she's just like, we need to, before we do any other insane things, we need to make sure we're stocking up on items.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Foodle's gonna rummage around in his bag and see if he's got, health potions and stuff.
Tell me later what you have, and I'll go shopping.
Okay. And then I assume at some point we get to Kiona's place. Kiona! Hello?
Kiona will come to the door, awake, but not pretending like she was asleep the whole time or anything. And just answer it. Oh, hi guys. I wasn't sure what time we were getting off to a start this morning.
Yeah, well, we were coming to check and see. Are you feeling okay? You're still human, which, right? That's a good thing, maybe.
Maybe.
Any magical anything happening or? Oh no. Well, Mazra and I, we were just talking on the way over here. We were thinking the only magical person that we all know about is Underlord. Like, do we really want to talk to him about this, or like maybe there's some books in the library, or we could. We're probably going to need to do some scouting for the caravan. Maybe we could find like a town with like a wizard or somebody. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure Underlord is going to be much help. She'll give a look to Mazra.
Do I believe this? Can I insight check?
Because she will.
Yeah, you can insight check.
She remembers the conversation that Mazra had with Fieldine about Underlord, so she knows Mazra thinks that Underlord is no good.
Mazra thinks nobody is any good.
I know,
So
but specifically.
so insight versus another player is insight versus deception.
Oh, you
Whether or not the target of the insight roll is actually deceiving. I have you roll deception anyway.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
Insight.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I always fail these,
the very skill you asked me if you could roll.
Sorry, I had a minute. I mean, my whole life is a minute. So. I only got a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you think that Kiona's telling the truth.
I don't think I've literally ever won any insight, deception, or intimidation roll. I've never ever won one. One day.
One day.
One day it'll happen.
Okay, she believes her though. Her permanent sus is still there.
Well, so what do you guys think? Should we try to find a town when we're out scouting today? I guess we should check with the mayor. I don't know. Maybe the leak squad is doing scouting today. I'm so out of it after the last couple days. Oh.
Well, are we full up on healing potions and stuff? I guess we should grab that stuff. We were gonna head out.
Oh, right.
Or whatever we're doing.
No, that's a good point. Mazra was mentioning that. I did get some more musket shot, so at least I was thinking about that. But yeah, good call. Do we have to go? Is it? Oh no! Is it gonna be that guy? Oh, we gotta
I know that Goldjewel's gone.
We gotta
He's
go.
the only one who sells healing potions.
Oh,
you tried to frame him for that crime,
And
he's the only one that can give us potions.
And he sells them at market rates.
Maybe I shouldn't go.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nestor Kane wants to see me after that. You know what? You two go. I'll stay behind. Maybe I'll go get the horses.
Here's what your job is while we're gone. I need you to find out the one person or persons in this caravan that he actually likes or doesn't mind so much.
Ooh.
That's
Who
a good idea.
would I ask?
Anybody.
Okay.
Is there someone he doesn't hate? That's what I want to know.
Okay.
But
All
make
right.
sure they don't tell him that you're asking.
Okay. I'm on it. Boodle knows exactly where he's going to go
I
see
should
Bruno.
bond with him because we both hate everyone.
You really should. You're like
We have so much in common.
Yeah.
But your hatred of everyone is too strong, and you hate each other.
All right, so I guess I'll head over there.
Foodle's off to see Bruno or Blue Jacket of all people.
Oh God.
Is
Kiona coming?
Mazra, yeah.
I think we need some shared potions. How many do you think we need?
Oh, I mean, at least 2 apiece and maybe a couple extra just for good measure.
All right. So they'll head over there. What was Foodle's thing he did? Ring-a-ding.
About 4.
The sound the bell makes doesn't change depending on who walks in, just so you know.
Yeah.
When Mazza walks into a store, the door chime doesn't go ring-a-ding.
Yeah, just to be clear, Foodle's not saying ding-a-ling-a-ling every time he walks into a shop.
No, her aura tarnishes any metal around her. She's so salty. Okay.
And then you see Nestor Kane. Where are you going? You're going to Nestor Kane's, right?
Yeah, we're going to Nestor.
Yeah. You see Nestor Kane, that tall, thin, bony human alchemist, walks out from the back, from his sort of little personal living space and workshop in behind the back counter shelf of potion bottles and ingredients and magical materials and things like that. And he sees you, says, "Oh, you two again."
Hi, mister. We're just here for some healing potions. You got any on hand?
I do have healing potions. How many do you want?
Probably about 4.
Very well. He reaches down behind the counter, pulls up a bottle, not a bottle, a crate full of bottles, and plucks 4 of them out, setting them down on the counter, lining them up in a row. Inspect them if you must. There'll be 200 gold for the 4.
All right. I guess that'll do. She's not going to argue with him. She is not going to bargain with him. And if Mazra starts to, she will lay a hand on her arm and just let it go.
Mazra's being oddly quiet. She's being on her best behavior. Maybe her most sullen behavior.
Right. Kiana will dig into her bag and she will pull out the 200 gold and she will slide it across the counter at Nestor. Thank you,
And
Nestor.
Nestor will take his hand onto the counter and slide the gold into the palm of his other hand, all the while staring Mazra dead in the eye. He says, "Of course, Miss Neely. A pleasure doing business with you, as always."
Of course, Nestor. I hope you're doing well these days. Come on, Mazra.
Well enough, I suppose.
As are we all. And she will guide Mazra back out the door. She won't even give Mazra the chance to antagonize Nestor.
The minute they're outside,
gonna be the guy.
No, it's fine. The minute they're outside, she's just like, I hope he chokes on him.
And Kiona will choke a little bit and laugh. Well, he's our only potion supplier right now, so I don't want to make an enemy of him for sure. And she will will hand Mazra a healing potion. I think you have one in your bag, right? And then she'll I'll put one of these in the bag of holding and one in my bag. I think Foodle has quite a few healing potions right now, actually. I feel like I saw.
Then maybe put 2 of them in the extra bag.
Yeah, that's what I should do, yeah. And she kind of absentmindedly trying to figure out, as they That was the least amount of time we've ever talked to Nestor Kane. Just FYI, everybody.
That's true.
Was that your own gold?
Yeah.
Don't we have shared gold for that?
Yeah, I guess we do. We can figure that all out later. It's fine. We're all
Figure it
gonna
out later, you'll forget and you won't do it.
It's all right, Mazra. What am I spending my gold on right now?
I don't know, get yourself something nice.
Like what? And she's gonna just look at her like.
I don't know, like a, bottle of wine or like a trip to the spa or something. I don't know.
Well, I have enough money for that too, so if I really wanted to do that, it's fine. And she will hear none of it. And they will walk back. But we should have a common meeting place by now, I feel like.
Well, I before they go to meet Foodle, I do need to do one thing. And Kiona can come along if she wants, but basically Mazra is just going to swing by the jail area, and she's not going to go inside, but she's going to check to make sure that the person who's in there is still in there, who's supposed to be in there.
That's a good idea. Kiona will definitely go along with that.
So you are of course referring to Mazra's aunt Mazer, who you successfully captured, who had apparently turned to the side of the Reavers and had successfully captured last time. Yeah, and you step into the wagon that the large carriage that serves as essentially the caravan stockade. And as you're moving into that row of cages where Mazer is being kept, one of the militia guards comes up and stops you with a hand on your shoulder. Sorry, we're not allowing visitors right now.
Reasons?
The prisoner appears to be ill.
How so?
Last night, she took on a fever. Delirious. Screaming in her sleep. Still asleep now, mumbling every now and then.
Have you
Sudden
had a physician come?
cries and bellows. I'm sorry?
Have you had a physician come?
Yes. We've had a healer come and look at her, administer all sorts of medicines, and we're not quite sure what's wrong with her.
Is she speaking in Orcish?
Yes.
Can I hear what she's saying? I don't need to get near her.
All right, but we can't allow contagion to take hold. Is that Squeaker?
Yeah.
That's Squeaker.
we just heard Mazra's aunt from afar. That was perfectly timed, I gotta say.
It was Squeak.
Yeah.
Angry because I haven't played with her tonight.
We haven't heard from Squeaker in a while. There was a time that every time we were on a voice call with you in days past, there's Squeaker.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got thrown off by that.
Can we listen to the prisoner?
Yeah. And the guard says, kind of looks at you and frowns. Says, well, all right, but you keep your distance. We can't afford to have contagion spread across this caravan. We don't know what this is.
Understood.
Of course.
All right. After you.
Yeah. And Mazra will be very careful not to get too close.
Yeah. And when you approach the cage where Mazer is being held, you see her kind of laying on the ground, kind of bundled up into the fetal position. Her clothes are soaked clean through with sweat. And she's rocking back and forth on the ground, mumbling in Orcish. You, of course, speaking Orcish, thanks to your upbringing from your mother. What she is essentially saying as she's rocking back and forth is, please don't hurt them anymore. I lost my accent. Hold on, please. Yeah. Please don't hurt them anymore. Please don't hurt them anymore. And she's just repeating that over and over and over again.
What's she saying, Mazra?
Please don't hurt.
Mazra just clicks her pen.
Right.
her pen knife. She's just like. No.
Hurt who?
I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine she's talking about the Reavers.
No.
Like, does she sound like feverish, or does she just sound like? Is this
She
fever
sounds
mumble?
feverish.
Right.
She sounds feverish. She sounds delirious.
Kiona's gonna kind of glance back. I was gonna say she's gonna look. I was gonna tell you to talk to her. Okay, never mind.
And when she hears you speak her name, she flinches.
Tolka.
No, not Tolka. Leave her out of this.
Oh my god, my brain is Swiss cheese. What is guy's name?
Eamon?
With an A.
Eamon.
Yes. With a Y.
Yeah.
Eamon.
She just groans and kind of rolls away from you.
There's something weird going on. This doesn't sound like the person we spoke to the other day.
Maybe something is worn off. Maybe they were having her like on a potion or something.
Maybe, but from my understanding, you don't. I mean, I don't think. I mean, I don't know if the Reavers control people with potions.
I don't know how they would control people, but she's been away long enough that whatever that could be might have worn off by now.
Maybe. She seems... I don't want to say regretful. I don't know if there's much we can do right now.
At least we could maybe have the mayor and Underlord come and see what they think.
Maybe.
She
I
clearly
mean,
needs care, Mazra.
I just don't know what we could do for her. I mean, I don't know how much the mayor would care, and Underlord, he doesn't do things for free. I think if we need anything, I think we need a priest.
Do you know of any locals?
I'm sure there's priests here of some variety.
Neither one of us have any association with any of that. We're just like, there's probably some priests around.
I'm
I don't know.
sure if we ask around, there's someone. Well,
Yeah.
let's go do that. At least we can ask and see if someone can tend to her. I'm not good with anything that's involving.
We certainly need to at least try a little bit. She's just in a bad shape. I wonder if she's eaten anything.
I mean, I don't think they'd starve her, but
Yeah, but if she's just not eating, they won't force her to eat either.
right. All right. Okay. So she'll lead them back towards where the guards were, and we'll ask them, what are our priest options here in the caravan?
I'm sorry, priest options?
You know,
Are you shopping for a new religion?
I have reason to believe that she may not respond to traditional medicine because it may be something spiritual in nature. What?
This cat.
Well, there are a few priests around the caravan. I suppose the closest to a priest of Aldrigo was your friend. Oh my goodness, it's been a long day. Your friend Goldrill.
Count, he would have been useless in this situation.
Yes, perhaps. There's also the wood elf who runs around with the Leak Squad. Autumn is a priestess of sorts of Aaron Selk.
I mean, like one that does, like, you know, God stuff, like, you know, as a
God
full-time
stuff.
job.
There is. The guard looks around. There is Lucius.
Delicious?
No. Lucius. He's a bit of a crackpot. He's a loner, no family. Mostly sleeps under other people's wagons at night. You may have seen him around. Tells all
Look.
these odd stories around the campfire.
I'm not one to judge someone's sleeping arrangements. I just need to know if he can do the job.
Oh, all right. Well, you should be able to find him. Well, I suppose I last saw him camping out with some other members of the militia. He might be out there with them.
Right.
Over in yonder direction.
Thanks. Bye.
Good luck.
Fiona will give him like a little bit of an apologetic, like as they walk by.
Yeah, and I don't want to take up all the time. I know you stuff, Kali.
Okay.
Okay, so Foodle's gone to find Bruno or Blue Jacket. He's on a mission to find people that Nestor Kane likes. Hello!
All right. Oh! What was this guy's voice again? Oh, he was, no.
Wasn't he some sleazy, like, car salesman type guy? Or I don't... That's how I think of him.
I think he was.
He was, yeah. No, but I was thinking of the Buford Peck is the guy with the southern U.S. drawl.
Oh, I see.
Bruno or Blue Jacket, he's a dwarf. I think we said that dwarves have like a German accent.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Oh, Mr. Foodle. What can I do for you today?
Oh, hey, Brudor. Well, I was just wondering. I'm trying. So I've heard that Nestor's birthday, Nestor Kane, his birthday's coming up, and I'm trying to get to idea of like what he might like as a gift. Do you know Nestor well at all, or?
I know him reasonably well. Well enough to say this. If you need to get him a birthday gift, give him money so that he can buy his own birthday gift. He's one of those people.
Ah, okay.
As a fellow entrepreneur, I respect that, actually.
Okay, so if I was to get you a gift, same deal?
Money.
Right, yeah, it's not going to happen. But I just, theoretically. Okay, so you know Nestor?
You could invest in the thing that brings me most joy is when people invest in themselves. And what better way to invest in yourself than to make sure that your friends and loved ones are well looked after you pass. You have a very dangerous job, don't you, Foodle Shepherd?
Ooh.
Always running out there in danger, fighting giants and orcs and gricks and slimes.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, there was recently a little bit of a tangle with a dragon that you very nearly did not walk away from.
Word travels fast in the care, but yeah, the dragon was crazy. We haven't.
Yes.
We almost died.
Yes. And what do you think would happen financially to your poor mother if you had died?
Alright, I'm trying to stay in character.
This is fucking ridiculous. I just can't. Like, what?
Well,
this is a character made by the community.
This is incredible. I love this character. Foodle fucking hates him. Well, I mean, I guess, I've squirreled some stuff away from my mom and the gnomish community. They take care of her. Why do you ask? I didn't even think you cared about me.
I suppose that's true, but you see, as an entrepreneur, I have access to certain financial resources that perhaps let's be honest, you are not a rich man. The gnomish community is not prosperous at the current time. You folk lived quite humbly before the cataclysm, let alone after. Look around you, there's so much squalor in this caravan. For the low price of 1 gold piece per month, should the worst happened to you, your mother would be entitled to a payout of up to 75 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Think about that. Now, in the case of disability or dismemberment, that amount is 50 gold pieces. But should you find yourself in such a state that in your very dangerous line of work, you're unable to continue to provide for your family, a life insurance policy would see them taking care of whatever might befall you. And that, my dear boy Foodle, because I care so much about the financial well-being of the members of my community in these dangerous and unprecedented times.
Well,
A person's investment in one of my life insurance policies to take care of their own families would be the only birthday present that I would need.
right. I wasn't really looking to get you a gift. I'll be honest, I haven't really thought about what would happen to my mom. The worst happened. I guess I just always
We never do.
believe that I'll be okay, but boy, that stuff with that dragon, I didn't think we'd make it.
Yes.
So it's
Take some time to think about it.
okay.
I have a pamphlet here for you to read.
Oh, perfect.
Or can you read?
Yes, my uncle taught me.
Excellent.
read it.
Excellent.
But I'll look it over. I'm
excellent.
sure my mom can.
Well, yes, but here you go, and he hands you a little folded piece of parchment.
Okay, well, Bruno, I didn't know that we'd ever get to this point, but thank you. Not as sense as I thought I'd say. You've
You're
given me a lot to think about, actually. Now, so how well do you know Nestor Kane? Do you guys meet regularly, or you do
Not
business?
very often, but sometimes we have a drink or two together. I've got a policy out on his shop, just in case the worst were to happen.
Ah, I see. Oh, okay, so that's what you do. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, Bruno, thank you for giving me some food for thought. I'll talk it over with my mom.
Most welcome.
Okay.
Have
All right.
a pleasant day, Mr.
Wait.
Shepard.
You too, Bruno. You have a wonderful day. All right, bye.
Goodbye.
Why is Foodle such a dummy? Okay, so Foodle's gonna.
Bruno messed up though. If Foodle tells Mazur about this,
Right? He gave him a pamphlet, and oh man.
What do you mean, if Foodle? Like Foodle's like, that's the first thing he's gonna say. It's like, Bruno, was that okay? Well, let's just do it.
Hey,
instead
check
of me
this
telling you.
out.
Yeah. Also,
Isn't
Peyton.
this such a good idea?
Peyton, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, friends. We got Andrew in here. Oh my goodness. We're blessed playing
Andrew's here.
Splitgate. Wait, somebody recommended Splitgate to me. Was it Doggy Woof Woof? I can't remember, but how are you liking that game? Let us know in the chat. But yeah,
Andrew was playing D&D tonight as well. Andrew, are you done? Are you still going?
Really?
Yeah, Andrew plays D&D on Tuesdays. Every
Andrew,
other
how's that
Tuesday.
going?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Yeah, exactly, Brucey, see? Oh please.
Oh.
Oh no, Andrew.
All right.
Okay, so Floodle's gonna go see if he can find these two. Oh, Woof, you're muted.
Yeah, we're probably heading to find that guy, so if,
Okay.
Foodle runs across us somewhere.
Also, Kiona, you're muted, or Flutter, I guess.
I just said right.
Oh, okay. Mazra, Kiona, look at this. I got a pamphlet. Bruno's actually like, I don't know, he's actually kind of helpful. I always thought he was just a low-life gambler or something, but he's like got a real job, and he's like, I don't know, he was trying to help my mom and I. Look at this.
Kiona gives Mazra a look like,
What happened to your hatred? Let me see that.
Well, I mean, he still tried to shank me and was cheating at dice, but I don't know, he was like, thinking about what happens, I don't know, after that dragon stuff, and like, we kind of almost died. Like, what even happened? We need to talk about that at some point. Like, what happens to my mom? I don't know. I got a little bit
Don't
saved,
you have other
but...
family that would take care of her? Also, your mom seems pretty self-sufficient to me.
I do have other family, but they're all...
She's like leafing through, and she's just like, what is this?
I don't know, he said it was like a policy or something where like, if anything happens to me, like I think there was something about dismemberment? Like if I lose an arm or something and I can't, help, work anymore, then my mom's kind of taken care of.
well, Foodle, do you really think your mom needs taken care of?
I don't know. I mean, he was just talking so quick and he sounded so smart. I think...
Oh, Foodle.
What?
You can't trust people like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it made sense, right? I mean, we almost all died. Like, what happens to my mom if we die? Like, I've got a bunch of gold.
Your family would take care of her.
Why don't you ask her?
Fiona, my family, I don't know where they are. My dad, my aunt, and my uncle are all missing.
Your gnome family, Foodle, the rest of the people she hangs out with on a regular basis. They love her too.
Yeah. And we did, I guess, yeah, I mean, we did all always kind of live... I've never seen this kind of money before, and we all kind of lived pretty...
Here's what I suggest. If you're really concerned about your mother being taken care of, if something happens to you, every time we get money, why don't you put some away and make like a fund and leave it for her?
Oh, ooh. Like there's always money in the potion stand, something like that. Like we could put it in a compartment in like your shop.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be in my shop, but if it's for your family, it should stay with your family.
Oh yeah, maybe in our cart. That makes sense.
And as much as I would like your money...
Do you need money?
Oh, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Just put away a little bit every time and keep your mama safe.
That's a good idea.
Don't worry about Brunor.
You don't need this Brunor
I think... What's that? I don't know what the math is on that, but he was saying like it's a gold a month, and then the payout is like, what does it say on there? Is it like 50 or 75? I don't know. I guess so after a couple months, it's like not even worth it anymore, is it?
Right.
That's some good math.
So I would take them and put it in the next
10 in intelligence, all right?
put this in the next fire you see.
Okay. Well, anyway,
and then tell your relatives to not do that.
Okay. All right, this is good. Man, I'm glad I talked to you guys. Fuck that Bruno guy. Okay, so, but he does know Nestor, and they're like on speaking terms. They meet up from time to time. I don't know if they have like tea or something at the Pantaloon, but like he told me that if we wanted to get Nestor a gift, to just give him gold. Because he's the type of person...
We already give him money.
I know, but I'm saying he seemed to know Nestor Kane enough to know that about him, right? So I guess they don't hate each other. I think everyone hates Nestor, and he doesn't seem to, but they seem to be kind of, I don't know. Ugh. I guess they're kind of two peas in a pod.
We can,
I suppose this meeting has become as fruitful as we thought it might. That's good. That's good. Thank you, Frutal.
Let's go find this guy, this Lucius.
Wait, what guy? What are we doing? Where have you guys been?
We need to go find a priest for my aunt.
What? What's going on with your aunt?
I don't know. Something weird.
She doesn't seem to be bad like she was before, but she seems awfully sick, and we're not sure what's going on.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go find Lucius?
Lucius.
Lucius.
Oh, Lucius. Okay. Alright. Lead on.
Right. It takes you a little while to just drop something.
He was gonna give us an hour.
I was gonna give you an hour.
You want to do this later?
Oh my god, we can do this
later. We can do it later.
You need to get to your stuff.
Yeah. We can go and find Lucius if we get like a summons from the mayor.
It's more like I was just worried. Like, is this time sensitive, or is it like Skyrim where everything gets on hold until you got to get to it?
Right. Is Mazer's aunt gonna die while we out on the next mission, or can we wait until after that?
All right. It takes you a little while to track down Lucius. You find the guards who he was camping with that night, and they kind of, blearily direct you towards he's sleeping under that wagon over there. So you kind of advance on that wagon, and looking down underneath it, you don't see anyone sleeping on the ground.
Hello? Lucius? Lucius? Hello?
You hear like a groaning and a rustling underneath the wagon.
Is there like leaves piled under there or something? Like, is there something?
No, it's just
piled?
the ground.
No?
Hello? Lucius, are you awake?
Oh, blessed 9 hells in there.
I'm Foodle, and we need a priest? Are you a priest?
Am I a priest? And this body just drops out from the bottom of the wagon, just thump onto the ground. And it's just this gaunt, gnarled old loner with this scraggly beard and wild white hair kind of crawls out from under the wagon. He kind of stands and just cracks his back, just ow! You looking for a priest?
Yeah.
I'm your man.
Oh. Well, perfect. Mazra, what do you think?
What are you a priest of?
Oh, I'm a priest of the greatest power in the universe.
Oh.
The hidden god.
Hidden god?
There's a hidden one?
The hidden god. Yes, there's a hidden god. Unlike all those other ego-starved, juvenile miscreants, demons, and angels, and whatever they actually are, the hidden god is the only true god.
Oh.
The rest are just fakers.
Fine.
Extremely powerful and extremely large and extremely influential fakers, I'll give you that, but fakers nonetheless.
Can you do, like, exorcisms and all that?
You need an exorcism performed, do you?
I don't know, maybe.
Upon whom?
An individual.
She's gonna like kind of grab onto Mazur's arm and turn around, face the other direction, and like get in real close to her and be like, "This seems wrong."
What else were we gonna ask, Foodle?
I don't know, but this guy, I'm not sure. One true God? Of course, there's not one true God.
I mean, doesn't everyone think their God is the one true God?
I think some of them do, but I feel like most of them accept other ones too. But either way, this feels a little weird.
I don't know, all God stuff's weird to me.
While that's happening, Foodle's gonna say, Mr. Lucius, what do you know about Aaron Selch?
What I know about Aaron Selch is that she's a puffed up, overgrown weed.
And Kiona will give Mazra a pointed look when he says that.
An old one and a very powerful one at that, I tell you, and I do say that she produces some very lovely flowers. Look at all this bountiful nature that we have to thank Aaron Selch for. But Aaron Selch did not grow into her power on her own, young fool.
Really?
So how exactly did she grow into her power? Kiona will turn on this guy.
The hidden God.
Oh. It's like you said before.
Yes, just like I said before. Everything in this world ties back to the hidden God.
Oh.
Hidden God.
Look.
Unlike those other showboaters, the hidden God has no need for flashy demonstrations or booming voices from the heavens or coalescing the storm clouds into his face and talking to you in a big booming voice. He doesn't need to do that. He's secure.
How do you
in his own
How do you know
government.
he exists? Where'd you
Because
find
he
out about him?
Because he speaks to me.
He speaks to you. Does
He
he speak
speaks
to
to
anybody
me.
else?
Well, I don't know. I'm the only one I've ever met who he speaks to.
Really?
Oh.
Yes.
You're
She's
like,
gonna give Amazra a really pointed look right at that moment.
She's just like, I don't know what else we could do. Hey, look, guy. If you can do something about this situation and prove it, I'll pay you.
Payment. I have no use for gold, my girl. I will take drink, though.
I'll buy you a drink.
Well,
Thank you. A
All
bottle of the good stuff.
Sure, I got
For
it.
women nuts.
If you can do what you say.
Very well. Take me to the diseased victim of this infernal corruption, this incursion into their soul.
Kiona is gonna grab Mazra's arm and drag her away from this guy. And she's gonna be like, "Are you really gonna subject your aunt to whatever this kook does?"
I don't know what else we can do. She needs help now.
She's having dreams or something. We've both had those kinds of situations happen. And I don't think that it has anything to do with any weird spirits overtaking her body and weird whatever you want to have things done to her. I think it's got something else. I think it's something else. Who do those orcs worship? Isn't he something that they think talks to them all the time?
It's a god.
Yeah, just like his invisible god, huh?
No.
No,
Exactly.
more like your faker gods, this grumsh, big, one-eyed, dumb orc. Particularly
How do you know
odious
the name
one.
Grumsh, and why are you saying it to us?
Because I am a scholar. I'm a scholar of the divine and the pseudo-divine. And Grumsh falls into the latter category.
I do not believe this guy.
I mean, he got the name right. Look, it's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think she's in any state to realize what's happening. So if he steps one foot out of line, he'll be out of there.
All right, she's your ramp.
I think Aaron Selch has only talked to me once. Does the hidden god talk to you like all the time?
All the time. Constantly.
She'll
He's
say
talking to
it
me now.
as she leads the way, so they're walking while they're
Kiona is gonna put her hand on Foodle's shoulder and like shake her head at him when this guy is saying he's talking to me right now.
This guy, he looks Lucius, he looks older than he actually is. Like, you can tell sort of looking at him more carefully that he's you know, despite his bedraggled appearance, his shock white hair, the fact that he's hunched over, this guy is only probably in his mid-50s. See, he's, you know, presenting the image of somebody who's like in his 70s or 80s, but he's, you know, a little bit younger than that. Oh, sleeping under wagons like that, not so good for the back. Not much back support dangling from the undercarriage like that.
Well, why do you sleep down there then?
Yeah, are you like hiding?
It keeps the deep ones away.
Deep ones.
What?
Yes. Creatures who live in the subterranean and worship eldritch forces, much more dangerous than you could possibly comprehend.
Wait,
Danger.
wait, like those Gricks? Are they like Gricks? Because those things are like, ugh.
No, they're not like Gricks. Gricks are unintelligent creatures.
Oh,
Those are like wormy things with the beaks and the tentacles and the... No, not them.
oh.
I mean, they're quite dangerous. They're quite dangerous. Make no mistake.
Kiona is really begrudgingly following this group as they walk toward the prison because she's not on board with this
Well,
in
Mazur
the
doesn't
tiniest
look
way.
most comfortable either, but so she'll just get him in there.
Yeah, to speed this along, Foodle's gonna ask him what the hidden one told him this morning or whatever, and anyway, they'll get to the prison at some point, I'm sure.
He told me that a woman was in grave danger, and I see before me now that this prophecy spoken to me in my dreams has come true.
You just saw her,
Is this
Foodle.
the one? Hush, my dear. Both of you. And he said that just looking straight at Kiona.
And Kiona has
In
been to
terms
all
of
the
as
county
precise-
fairs and seen all the charlatans.
That's true. She would know, wouldn't she?
After saying that to Kiona, he kind of turns to Mazur with his tone a bit softened and says, "And you please leave me to my work as well. This woman is very, very ill. The deep ones have gotten their claws in her indeed. Very deep indeed. He kind of sits down cross-legged, hands on his knees, staring at her. How long has she been like this?
How long did the guard say?
Overnight.
Yeah.
So a few hours.
Few hours.
Well, I'll see what I can do. You, young man, the guard. Yes, sir. See to it that you get me everything that I need. I'll be giving you instructions as time goes on. The rest of you, be gone.
Oh.
And before they leave, Mazra will kind of like lean over this guy and say, if you do anything to her that doesn't help her, I will kill you.
Everything I do will be to help her, my girl. It won't all be pleasant, though. Such things rarely are. All right, now let me to my work, please. He cracks his knuckles.
Well, I guess we can go talk to the mayor.
I think we should go see Underlord.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
And as they're leaving, Mazra will like look at the guard and be like, if you think this should be stopped, come and get me. I will pay you.
If he does anything to hurt her, you stop it right immediately.
Oh. The guard just looks very confused by all of
Make
this.
sure somebody is watching the entire time.
Yes, ma'am. I will.
Let's go see Underlord then.
And as you exit the stockade wagon, another militia guard runs up to you with a piece of parchment in his hand. He says, the Warg Slayers, urgent message from the mayor here. It seems that you're needed.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll see it.
Here you go. All the details are in there, but you've been asked to range out ahead of the caravan, to a distance of some 24 miles. There's a small town, my understanding, named Overton in that direction. Some odd happenings have been going on there lately, and the mayor would like you to reconnoiter, ensure that any threat to the caravan passing by over the next day or so shall be summarily dealt with.
Okay. We are on it, and Fulu's gonna take the thing. Now, out of character, is it a summons? Do we need to go see the mayor, or we're good? We can. Okay, all right. Okay. Well,
Is the place that he's sending us to the same place that Underlord had marked on Kiona's map earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
And within the instructions, you see like there's a rough map with sort of directions and markings on it to indicate where Overton is.
I guess we go see Underlord later.
We should at least send a messenger to him about this situation and have him come and check on her.
Oh, trust Underlord to check on her?
More than that. Whatever he is.
Really? He seemed nice enough. Maybe he's a little spooky, but...
He may be just a little kooky, but I don't trust it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it is your aunt, Mazra. Like, I don't want to... I hope she's going to be okay. What do you
Better
think?
more than one authority on this.
Yeah.
Very well.
Okay.
So she'll, however messaging works in this caravan, I'm sure they can get a boy or something. And
Right. The guy that brought us that message, we can tell him
Oh,
to
yeah,
take the message to Underlord. Yeah, and Kiona will make the message and write it to Underlord, asking that he check on the woman in the prison, who seems to be delirious, and there is a so-called priest there to fix her ? And that she would like him to check on her and make sure that that does not go awry.
Okay. All right, yeah, you send that off.
All right, well, we should get the horses.
do we have everything that we need before we leave?
I've got lots of potions.
Double check all your stuff. And
I
then
got
we're
some more
ready to
I
go.
even got a
earlier.
whetstone.
Had plenty. Oh,
Yeah.
very nice.
So if you guys need it, just let me know.
Good.
All right, I'm ready to go out of character.
Right? Yep. Okay.
It's happening!
It's happening.
We did
Can
it.
It's happening.
bio break real quick.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, do
I
it.
need like a
Be right
30-minute
back.
bio break. See you later.
No,
Just kidding.
Yeah.
you won't get
No,
one.
I'm just kidding.
Be right back too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goodness.
We made
There's
it.
a lot going on there.
We started the quest. Did it. Man, I feel terrible. I completely
Why?
forgot about Mazra. Or not Mazra,
yeah,
Mazair. Like, Mazra's aunt.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It feels like there's been so much, Like, oh, this has just been so good. It's easy to forget stuff.
There's a lot going on, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Pug.
I find
Oh, go ahead.
sometimes you need to just keep notes, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of like what you have to do, and yeah.
Yeah, which I guess, it kind of makes sense that Foodle might have forgotten, because, like, he's still thinking about his own family, and he's thinking about, like, now he's like, oh, wait, what about this whole, like, take care of mom thing if
Yep.
I die? Because he, like,
Yep.
Foodle's never considered that he could die, he's like a young
Yeah.
kid who, like,
Yeah.
that's not even a possibility,
course.
right? We're not gonna die.
Brunor
anyway.
the sleasy con artist,
guy.
insurance salesman.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
he heard that they faced the dragon, and he's like, they almost died, did they?
That guy,
I
man.
smell an opportunity.
That freaking guy.
What?
Oh, we were just talking about Brunor. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Taking
god.
advantage of the fact that
That was
the
so
party
good.
almost
I know, it
wiped
was amazing, right?
to sell them life insurance.
That's hilarious.
So good.
You must have some very good sources. Let's just put it that way.
Kiona is so stressed out right now, let alone that her magic isn't working about this whole Mazra's aunt thing.
I mean, Monster's
Oh,
also
yeah.
stressed. I just try to remember that she has 8 wisdom.
Right, which,
Right.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a ton more, but like, Kiona, I feel like Kiona has reason to understand that there are the people that, like, she has seen people be like, oh, I can tell, like, whatever about you, and it's like some random thing that they could pull out of their ass,
Right.
like, easily, right?
Right. I
And
get
he's
that.
and like Foodle's like, look, but no, there's a woman right in front of him, Foodle.
I love that though. Like, and I think that highlights one of the things that I love about D&D, because like Foodle has 14
Right.
wisdom, so he's theoretically good at like reading people and whatever, but I love how Kiona and Foodle come away with totally different, because like Foodle's just he wants to trust and believe everybody. The guy seems harmless and happy-go-lucky enough that Foodle's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, sure,
Right.
you know, and I just love that we're getting these totally opposite, like these characters, right? Like
But
Kiona and
Kiona
Foodle are
was told
coming.
by her, like, the people, because she grew up with this, like, let's
Right.
do shows and do the thing, and, like, just avoid those people because they're not really what they seem to be.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So she wanted to believe, I gotta say, like, Kiona wanted to believe that this guy was a thing. But then when he came out and started claiming about this so-called hidden god that was better than all the rest, she was like,
That's amazing.
yeah, but really?
I mean, I don't know. He could be legit. I don't know.
He could be. Kiona could be very wrong about it, but she just doesn't like the situation. She doesn't like having to leave your aunt.
Agree.
She doesn't like-
Agree.
Yeah,
Monster
this is
100%
not-
agree.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Bruce,
Well, we
that's
know
hilarious.
that Jesus resents to the deep old ones.
Mm.
Jesus says
Oh my
ex
god,
Cthulhu.
this whole thing is so stressful.
I know.
Thank goodness my character's happy-go-lucky because, oh, yeah.
Let's review what that top does because I feel like it's going to come into play.
Right.
Oh, that's smart.
Varric spinning top. Take an action to throw this top to an unoccupied space of 20 feet away for you and speak command word Dabne. Then throw a roll a d6. And then each thing has a different result. Bees. Okay, so basically, you could hurt it. You could make an illusion. You could make ash and smoke and lightning damage. You can do loud chimes and psychic damage or ball bearings that difficult terrain. So it's a thing that can hinder a bad guy.
So I was about to ask who should have it on them. I think Kiona should, because she's kind of.
Right, at this point, she's useless if she doesn't use some kind of
right.
magic.
So yeah, keep that on Kiona, okay?
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Just reviewing our newest magic item, Ghost. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right.
All right, and we
continue on with our adventure. So scouting ahead, the main caravan on the road to the Cormantian capital of Lysantia. The through road leads you not too far off from the main highway. There's a small village by the name of Overton that was marked on your map. This, Kiona, is where Underlord had mentioned a confluence of these strange winds that have been blowing across the land, which was, strategically not put in the mayor's order. It simply says, weird things are happening here, go investigate and deal with them if they're dangerous. But Kiona, of course, has a little bit more detail about the nature of what they can expect to find there. As you come up on the village, you see that for its size, it appears to be quite sparsely populated. Several dilapidated homes around the village show signs of abandonment for months, if not years, at a time here. All around you find birds, rodents, snakes, spiders, and toads in great profusion. Like practically littering, there's toads practically littering the roadside. The bushes are rustling with snakes slithering around. As you approach the village, every tree seems weighed down with squawking flocks of birds. The village itself is just a collection of farms and homesteads, And then in the village center, you have a core of wood cottages, wooden thatch cottages, a couple public buildings, a storehouse, a community hall, and then up further to the northeast, on the eastern hilltop, you see a broad stone masoned windmill. It casts its shadow over the entire village. A gaunt giant whose tattered windmill arms no longer spin.
If there's anybody around... Well, actually, okay. Foodle's gonna say to... I haven't really ever left my village until, a year ago. This seems like a lot of animals. Does this happen elsewhere? Like, my uncle never talked about anything like this. Like
This place is cursed.
Ugh, really? Okay. Well, let's ask somebody about it. What do you think?
You said there are people there. Are there people there?
There are people there. You can see people sort of milling around.
All right.
They look to be living in squalor. Most of them are wearing like sackcloth or clothes that are in quite disheveled and in various stages of disrepair.
So Foodle's gonna ride up to, a nearby person or group and say, "Hello, I'm Foodle. I'm new here."
As you're sort of trotting through the main thoroughfare of the town, the townspeople who are wandering around in the streets turn and they look at you, dark circles under their eyes. They begin to kind of murmur to each other, approach you curiously. Some of them reach out and touch your horse or put their hands on your legs as you pass by. They're not making any sort of like aggressive movements towards you, but you're sensing a lot of desperation coming from these people. And one middle-aged human woman approaches you as you speak up. Her hands clasped in front of her. She says, "Please, sir. Please, are you adventurers?"
Yes.
Oh, thank the gods you have the look about you from your horses and your gear. Our village is in crisis. We're in danger.
Oh no. What can we do to help?
Yes, it's all... There's something strange going on at the windmill.
Oh.
This having a... You must understand, having a mill like this in our little villages, it was a godsend.
Right.
We were prosperous once, and since it's stopped functioning...
Well, I was gonna ask, why isn't it? Usually it's the big arms are turning and stuff, and grain is being milled. What happened to it? Was there sabotage, or did it break, or?
No. The millwright and her apprentice, they haven't been heard from in months. Just one morning, we haven't seen them since then. And the woman seems very confused herself, not quite knowing how to relate this story. There's still somebody there. We see lights in the windows at night, but the door to the mill is barricaded. The millwright's farmhouse is locked up tight. No one answers to any summons when we knock on their door. The doors are barricaded, so we couldn't force our way in.
Well,
To make matters worse, people have begun disappearing over the course of the last month.
oh no. If we were to try to get into the mill or the miller's home, would anybody object if we, tried to break in? Just to see what was going on?
Please do. We need somebody to investigate.
Okay.
We've seen people around the time that folks started disappearing. There's strange figures wandering around the farmhouse and the windmill grounds at night.
Oh.
And my husband was one of them what disappeared.
Strange figures.
Yeah, skinny, wearing sackcloth, but we can only ever catch a silhouette of them. We don't know much about what they look like. These folk are probably too scared to go up and take a closer look. I know I am.
What's up with all these animals around?
And she looks at the villagers, all sort of look at each other and mumble under their breath, and you hear a name. You hear a name repeated over and over again. Wendy. Well, and the woman looks a little bit embarrassed. Local superstition is of a hag, what lives in these parts, Wendy a Wither. Story our parents told us to keep us in at night, and we tell our children to keep them in at night now. Some people believe it's her doing.
Oh. Did it start around the same time as the disappearances in the mill stopping? Millers?
What, the frogs and all?
Yeah.
I suppose a couple weeks after last time anybody's heard of the millwright or her apprentice.
Okay. So not quite the same time, but a bit later?
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Out of character, does the hill that the mill is on, does it resemble at all the hill that the little forest spot is on Kiona's land? No? Okay, cool.
Oh, thank
Good,
goodness. Frick's
Good.
sake.
I was like, I was just hoping.
Can I percept anything or investigate anything just to see if I get any more weird clues or whatever?
What are you? So what skill do you want to use?
I guess investigation, just to get an idea of if I can tell anything about this town that would give me any more clues about what the heck's going on.
Okay.
Or if there's any details that this person may be leaving out. Because she's more trying to read the area rather than people, because she sucks at that, so.
Likewise, Kiona is going to use perception to see if there's anything they're not telling them, or if she notices
that would be insight.
Oh, is it insight? Okay. Oh.
Yeah. See if people are hiding.
Okay, then perception to notice if there's any of what she would recognize as her magic in the area.
Okay. All right. Wolf first.
I got a 28.
28.
Well, I rolled a 19, and she's got a 9 in investigation. So.
Yeah, it seems to be just as the people are saying. The number of buildings that there are around is too many for the number of people who you see out in the streets here. They look fairly destitute. This is likely that the mill was the main source of prosperity in this place. Yeah, and so that that what you're seeing corroborates it.
Okay.
Flutter.
Would it be Arcana? If she's looking.
It would be Arcana if she's looking for
know.
magic. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't. I
great.
just wanted to mention
Cool.
that.
Thanks for that,
Well,
Poodle.
sorry.
No, it would be.
Because I was
It
like,
would be.
isn't it arcane stuff? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It would be. Oh yeah, Arcana 16.
Oh right.
You do smell a whiff of burnt hair on the air. Not something that your companions like readily recognize, but you do, and let's just say through your experiences you've become particularly sensitive to that.
Right. She will relay that to Mazra and Foodle.
Oh.
That magic is here.
Oh no. Okay.
We're
Well.
gonna have to be extra careful then.
Yeah. Well, I didn't catch your name. He's talking to the woman.
Oh, my name
David's
is
insert name here.
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope, I have one.
Oh.
I have one.
Oh.
I have one. I just had to navigate back to the right document. I have too many documents open. How dare you?
Can you imagine? This is a professional, all right?
I'm a professional.
Consummate professional.
My name, I'm Meliana.
Well, Meliana, we are here to help. We're going to do our very best to find out what's going on here and to find your husband. You have my word.
Yes, one more thing. If you're going, gosh, you must think of us as such superstitious bumpkins, but she sort of hands you a sack that's full of, like, without opening it, it feels like it's this consistency of sand. You see, the as far as the stories go, hags don't take kindly to salt, and so we surround. We have been sprinkling this on our doorsteps and our windowsills every night. Perhaps this might help you.
Oh.
Does it seem to work?
This useful mundane item brought to you by Unicornia and Shiraz.
Nice.
I was gonna say, do we need the salt when they have Mazra with them?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I am going to add... How many pounds of salt did we just get?
1.
1 pound of salt. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a good size sack of salt.
Perfect. Okay. Put that with the bag of fine sand. All right. So we got our salt. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna do our best. Thank you, and we'll certainly keep this in mind. All right, I guess. What should we? And Foodle at that point is gonna turn to Kiona and Mazra and say, "Should we start at the mill or the miller's house?" I'm inclined to think the house, but
What time of day is it right now?
oh yeah.
It is late afternoon, getting on towards sunset.
I would suggest we look around quickly if they're suggesting that there are people wandering around in the nighttime.
Yeah.
What? You cut out
You did,
that
yeah.
last set.
Oh, just either we don't want to be caught outside or we don't want to be caught unawares if there are strange things wandering around.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go to the miller's house first. And so we'll rod over there.
Yep. And so, up basically east of the town, there's this hill. The top of the hill is dominated by this windmill, and beside the windmill is the miller's thatch roof cottage. You can see as you are approaching this dilapidated, worn down cottage, part of the roof has collapsed. On top of another part of the roof, you spot a odd wood and metal contraption, some kind of mechanism on the roof facing towards the windmill, but you don't know what it is. You can't tell from down here what it is.
What is that?
Not sure. Maybe if you boost me up there, I could get a closer look.
It's not a bad idea.
Do you think you could throw me up there, Mosra?
It's a two-story building, and then the roof.
Okay, probably
So-
not.
Do we see a ladder anywhere that we could use?
There appears to be a ladder rising up, sort of set up on... How do I explain this? There's a ladder leading from an interior room
Like sticking
up
out of the
through
roof.
through a hole in the roof.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Oh, it looks like there might be a ladder up there. Maybe, I guess let's just get inside, Mosra?
Sure.
This music is so creepy and perfect for whatever the heck we're doing.
So how does it look? Are there like windows? Are the windows boarded up? Are they like open?
A lot
Are
of
they...
the windows are sort of boarded up, not roughly boarded up. You can't, you can try to peek in through the windows if you want to. There would be little spaces, but
I do have a crowbar.
Yeah.
So if we can't get it another way, I can get.
Fiona's
the
going to
board
try to
up.
look into the windows. Natural 20 for looking into the windows and not
Natural
something
20.
useful.
Oh,
Fantastic.
here we go.
Thank you.
Here we go.
yeah.
So when you look into the window, you're looking into sort of the a family chamber, a common room inside the cottage that is long decayed. You can see piles of debris that lie in heaps on top of the cobblestone floor. It's a building of humble construction in the first place, and without somebody to constantly sort of maintain it and patch it, it's slowly falling apart.
Sure.
The only light inside shines in through this cracked window that you're peering through. You can see that there are 3 gnarled and rotting scarecrows inside, one leaning up against the northern wall, and 2 of them kind of sitting. They're kind of propped up to sit at the table, the dining table inside, in a sort of mockery of a normal family household.
Kiona's going to turn to Mazra and tell her, it seems abandoned, except there's scarecrows or some kind of effigies. I don't know, something. They're sitting in at the table like they're a family.
How long did they say since they went missing?
Months.
What is going on here?
These people are weird.
Yeah.
Well, I suggest we try to get in, see what this is all about.
I think we should be on our guard at the very least.
Of course. I would suggest we have torches ready or lanterns or whatever. I am willing to light this place on fire if we need to.
I believe I'm willing to do so as well.
So she will test the door and see if the front door and see if she can get it open.
It is locked.
Can she pick the lock if there is a lock?
It seems like it's locked by I don't know what this kind of lock is. I'm not.
Oh, like a door
yeah.
lap.
Like a okay.
Yeah.
Mazra, maybe we should have some light. Do we Kiana will reach into her backpack and pull out a torch and ask Mazra to light it since she doesn't have magic to do it herself.
Okay. I think she just has like tinders. Like a tinder box. So
you have a spell that's free that you can use whenever you want to do it.
I don't think she has useless
stuff.
No, she has no, she doesn't have what is it, prestidigitation?
Oh, you don't have that? Oh,
no, but she literally has a tinder box and she can just
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no.
That was the first thing I thought. I'm sorry.
She got weird stuff on her. So yeah, she just and light it.
So Ghost, just to clarify, it's locked in the sense that it's like boarded up from the inside? Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
it's like a gate lock, that slides down in the little hooks that keeps it closed from the outside. Like
I mean, if we could find an axe, I'd be willing to just chop it down, but
I mean,
you get the impression you could pry it open with a crowbar.
Okay, I'll try that.
Some of these boards on the windows and get in through there.
Before we do that, can we check for traps?
Okay, yeah. Roll a perception or investigation to see if the door is trapped.
Ooh,
Are you looking at the door?
Marty checking for traps.
Good thinking, Mazra.
I rolled a 20. Good.
Oh,
on a door. I mean, come on.
Right, we're spending all our 20s.
Those poison spikes that are sticking out of the door. Obviously.
Yeah. No, it doesn't appear to be trapped.
Dice. Okay. Yeah. So she'll use the crowbar and like.
Okay. Yeah. And the door is like a little bit rotten as it is, and so it stays intact, but the part where you pry open with your crowbar practically disintegrates at a little bit of pressure applied to it.
Right.
And so with a sharp crack and a groan, the door sort of swings open. And I'll take you now. There's going to be a little bit of jankiness with the dynamic lighting. I don't know exactly how janky. I guess I'll see it on stream in a second here. But there's a little bit of jankiness with the dynamic lighting on this first area.
Oh no.
Kali, you need to pull the Winds of Chaos thing, the image down there. Okay.
Why is this map so big?
It is. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. This is a huge map.
Okay, it's not so bad. All right.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll get Gimbal Shot ready, and so Foodle pulls out Gimbal Shot and...
What is that thing in the bottom?
Oh, is it a hole?
That's a hole in the floor.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
This is concerning. Foodle's gonna try to listen for... Alright, shh, I'm gonna listen for movement. I'm gonna try to listen for any sounds of movement or any, anything other than us in here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll perception.
Alright. Ooh. 18 plus... 18 plus 5, so 23.
Okay. You hear a sudden rustling and a skittering from this pile of refuse and debris right here. And then a little rat pops out and scurries down this hole.
Oh, okay.
Can you make the rat noise for us?
No.
Damn it!
That was a good attempt, though, Woof. I applaud you for that.
Look, you're breaking my immersion. Come on.
I'm not giving you the satisfaction.
Okay, well.
Oh man.
So, the sun's going down. Are we being quick or are we being slow and careful?
I mean, we're here right now, so I guess we slow and careful this away, because if we're trying to be quick, I'm sure we'll miss something.
Okay. Well, Kiona, you've got the torch. I don't know if it's the best idea for you to go first. You want me to go first?
Kiona will just step forward and start kind of stepping into the room. She has seen it from the outside in terms of looking through the window and kind of has an idea of what to expect.
You need to stay near each other.
Yeah.
So,
I'll kind of point out the window that you were looking through is up here.
Up here, so she would have seen from that angle. That table is the one with the scarecrows at it?
Yep.
And where is the one that's propped against the wall?
Here. It is right here.
Over there. Okay.
You should. Do you see that one?
Yeah.
I see something there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm zoomed out really far.
I have things on.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
I have things on weird layers here.
That's
so,
okay. I was zoomed out really far because I had to find the room in the first place. So.
You think Roger would pull her sword out and just have it at the ready?
Also, check out these Collie. Zoom in on these scarecrow tokens. They're amazing. I grab all of my tokens from that 2-minute tabletop.
Oh my gosh,
website.
they are really
They're
good.
so creepy and amazing.
Ew. Oh god. Did you do some kind of horror segment tonight? This is not what we need right now.
I would
Yes.
You would never. Kiona, seeing Mazra pull her sword out, will also kind of pull out her little crossbow and have it ready.
Okay.
Should we go look at these scarecrows? I mean, who put these here? And why?
We didn't ask how many members of this family there were, did we?
Oh, no, we didn't.
Well, it was the miller, right?
What was the miller and his wife? I thought she...
The miller and her apprentice.
And her apprentice, so...
Oh.
As far as we're aware, there weren't any more than that.
Right.
We didn't ask, so we don't know.
Are these... Can I ask, are these, what are the scarecrows wearing?
Sackcloth, like burlap sackcloth.
Are they very tall and thin?
I would say somewhat. Yeah, I would say somewhat.
Are they? They're stuffed with like straw or something. You can see something sticking out, or do they not have
you see
that
straw?
kind of...
No, you see some straw sticking out.
Oh god.
I don't know much about these things, but I don't think we should put it... I don't think we should ignore the fact that these things can move.
Maybe.
What do you mean they can move?
I mean, I don't know, but that lady said that they were seeing some kind of creatures with wearing sackcloth that were very tall and thin.
Do we have some rope?
Yeah. Rope.
Kiona will say, maybe we should just tie them all together.
Maybe we should set them up.
Sure.
But if let's
before we do that, do I see anything in the room like a old broom or anything like with like a handle or anything?
Yeah, you see a broom leaning up against the wall over here.
So she's.
Amazing.
You know what? No. So she is. Okay. Do I see like anything on the like? Okay. Is there like a little?
Is that board that's next to Kiona loose?
Yes. That's yeah. those boards are all
There's
loose.
a bunch of loose floorboards here.
Okay, so she's gonna take one, and just let me know if I have to roll for this. But basically, she's just gonna try and like granny throw it at one of these things.
Okay. Yeah, roll a dexterity. Just a straight dexterity roll.
It's my dex. Where's my sheet? I only got a 9 in total.
Well, it's a stationary object and it's not that far away. It's like 10 feet away from you.
Right.
So yeah, you hit this scarecrow with the floorboard, and it just kind of like just flops out back in its chair a little bit.
Ew, that made it look creepier.
Excuse you, Flutterdye.
Excuse me, I am the first person that's terrified of this shit
Are you dumping on my miming?
No, I'm dumping on the fact that when you see shit go like that in a horror movie, it's bad. It's not. It didn't move or anything.
I mean, just like you would expect it to.
All
But
right, well, maybe.
And is there still light coming in through the door? It's like evening, right?
It's still afternoon.
I mean,
like the sun's getting low in the sky, but the sky hasn't started changing color yet.
Why don't we just take it outside?
Well, let's get them. Wherever we do it, let's just get them quick and get them tied together.
Okay.
Or try it individually. I don't care. Let's just do it quick.
Can we just tie them to the table? I mean, they seem just like scarecrows. Let's just... Okay, so Foodle's gonna come
Or the
up
chairs
here.
they're in, yeah.
My concern, though, is that scarecrows are made of straw. They can just come apart, right?
Well, then maybe we...
Sure, let's just...
like the feeling here.
I mean, we don't have much time. Let's just...
Why don't we
They're
stuff them in one of
scarecrows.
these crates?
Yeah, sure, perfect.
That's a good
Foodle's
idea.
gonna start dragging this one over to stuff it in this crate.
Okay, and as Foodle
Son of a bitch.
as Foodle goes to pick it up and starts dragging it, you hear a heavy thud as something hits the floor.
Where? Above us? In the room?
No. Right, as if something fell out of this scarecrow. You look down, Foodle, and you see a thin, rotted human hand, severed at the wrist, a couple little bones poking out of the stump, holding onto a rusted old key.
Oh, this one has a hand, but like a...
Fiona is gonna hold herself back from retching. She's like, oh my god.
But like a person hand, and there's a key. And Foodle's gonna reach down and grab the key, I guess.
Okay. And as soon as you grab the key, the hand suddenly springs to life.
What?
And it gets a surprise attack.
No! We didn't get them in time!
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
So the hand reaches up, and it starts to claw, starts to sort of leaps itself up off the ground, and it comes straight for Foodle's chest with its sort of cracked and long fingernails lashing out. 22.
Oh my god.
That will hit.
Oh my god.
It's a high roll. It's a high roll.
Oh man.
He's very startled and surprised.
What's the actual?
My god. That's fucking...
Oh,
Oh,
Oh. What?
there. I must have. I don't know what happened.
Oh, there's like 2 pluses.
Maybe. Oh, was there? Okay. 3 slashing damage, Foodle.
All right. Ah!
And
Oh!
I just need well, what I need first of all is for everyone to
Roll initiative. God damn it.
Jeez. All right. And hand. Like, it's fine. It's just a hand. We'll just stomp on it.
Ew, ew, ew. It's just a hand is the problem. It doesn't have anything attached to it.
That is a little bit terrifying. Okay, that's not my real roll. My real roll is a 6. Wow, Foodle's very surprised.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, oh yeah. I rolled a 2 plus 4, so.
oh god.
Yikes. Oh my gosh, look, there's the hand!
how do you do this? Yeah, add a turn.
Can't see the turn
And then
order.
also at the same time, the 2 scarecrows at the table
Ah!
begin to stir to life as well.
I knew it was them. I knew it.
Them.
In-
So 6
Please.
and a 2.
How about a little flask? Oh,
Foodle, is that your initiative?
Yes, that's correct. The
6?
6
Okay.
is, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go Mazra first. And then Kiona. And then the hand. And then Foodle and the 2 scarecrows. Alright. So Mazra, you're up first, and then Kiona, you're on deck.
okay. So did they? You said these guys stood up. The ones over here.
Yeah, they're stirring to life
Okay.
behind you.
Stirring. Okay. I guess before they could try to get up too much. Mazra will try to attack this one here.
Mhm.
So she'll kind of move she'll move here, I guess. And try to I think because right now she doesn't know if like clearly that one had a hand on it, but I don't think she can tell if there's body inside of it. From this distance, can she tell if it looks lumpy like straw, or does it look like, or is it impossible to tell?
It's impossible to tell.
Okay, so she'll try to attack this one then. I guess. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I have advantage on.
Even so, that was a nice
That's
shot.
alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's alright.
So basically she's going to try and wait, did I roll a 20? What is this?
No, it counted. It rolled 2 weapon dice for the
Okay.
crit on advantage, but it wasn't advantage, so it's just 8 damage.
I mean, was it a crit though?
No, it wasn't.
No.
Okay. Okay. So basically what she's going to try
Because
to
you don't
do...
have advantage on this roll, right?
No.
The hit would have been a 21, right?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if she had rolled if one of
The
these
hit
rolls
was
was
20,
20. Was one of these rolls a 20?
Well, they're in. Yeah, one of those rolls was a 20, but they're in order.
Oh, okay.
And so
Sorry.
because he had advantage toggled on by accident, we're taking the first one.
Sorry, I'm being
because
dumb
that's
today.
the first roll.
So she's gonna I turned it back to normal anyway. So she's gonna try to I think what she's trying to do is like slash at like its neck area to try and attack here to see if there's like either something there or she can like knock the head off.
Yeah. Well, you slash in, and the sword goes mostly through straw, but then strikes something hard. around in the middle of the neck.
Okay, and she will like. So, as her, she just get like a second action. So can she still do that? Use that bonus action to do a second attack, so she doesn't, like we talked about last time.
For like multiple weapon attacks?
No. This is just if you attack. Oh no, wait. Oh wait, no. There's that thing where both of your weapons are like light melee weapons. You can.
Yeah. 2-weapon fighting.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, she doesn't have that. But there's a way you can where it acts as your bonus action, but you don't get your pluses to it.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
I don't know if that would count though. I don't think she's holding her dagger. I think she's holding the crowbar.
Yeah, you didn't say that you. Yeah. You didn't say that you pulled out.
Yeah, and I don't think a crowbar counts as like a whatever weapon.
A light weapon.
Improvised weapon.
Would that count in the situation? Because I don't want to like break the rules.
You would only be allowed to add your strength bonus to the attack roll.
Right. Okay. So she'll try that.
No proficiency bonus.
Right. So just roll a straight up 20.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That's a hit.
Nice.
So roll a d4.
Okay.
D4 for an improvised.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Rolls.
And
beautiful is what they are.
Yeah, and does she have time to just shout, "There's stuff inside of them"?
Yes.
Okay, so she'll shout that. There's stuff inside of them. They're not
Of course
straw.
there is. Oh.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, just that. They're not straw.
They're stuffed.
So Megan, in 5e, everyone, regardless of their class or level, has the ability to fight with 2 weapons. You use your bonus action to make a second attack. It only works if you're using 2 weapons with the light property. We'll count the crowbar. Like a crowbar can't possibly be heavier than a short sword.
No.
And you don't get all of your bonuses on that second attack. You can get, I believe, different features that will buff the 2-weapon fighting in some way, allow you to have some of those bonuses back, or allow you to do other things. But yeah, your master's just using vanilla 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, and I think when she did that, she did try to slash with her first weapon, and then when she felt that there was something there, I think when she hit the crowbar, she tries to hit it like on the side of the head to see if she can like.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and it kind of dents to the side, but you don't see anything in there. There's just a bunch of straw foofing out.
Okay.
Kiona, you're up.
Kiona is going to. This is probably really dumb.
Hold on though. So yeah, go ahead. Just needed to. Is your short sword magical?
No. She has a magic dagger, but not.
Is it a?
No.
It's not a +1 short sword.
She has a +1 dagger, but not a +1 short sword.
Okay.
It's just regular.
Okay. Go ahead, Kiona.
Kiona is gonna drop the crossbow and grab her lasso. If it has to be a bonus action to drop the crossbow and an action to use, okay. She's going to try to lasso the one that's like right in front of her here, on the opposite side of the table than the one that Mauser does. Can I use performance for that, as I've done in the past?
Yep. So you tap into your rodeo gal training. And
it's got straw, so that's familiar. It's okay.
Yep.
We've practiced on scarecrows in the past.
There you go. Yeah. Easy. You wrap that lasso loop around and tighten it, and the scarecrow just kind of goes like,
Okay.
All right. Move action, bonus action.
I mean, I suppose if she's going to tighten it around, she's going to get closer to it. But outside of that, she's going to, because she's going to be doing it because she still has that torch in her hand. So she will have done all of that with one hand. And like, you know, when you pull something like that, it tightens automatically. It's like one of those choke collars on a dog or something. When you pull on it, it gets tighter, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, she will have done that, but that's it.
Okay. And so you're grappling that now.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. The hand, having scratched Foodle, kind of attempts it's sort of perched in Foodle's chest with its fingernails digging in painfully into the fleshier chest. And then it kind of springs up and goes to like punch you in the face. So we're going to go... It's a 14.
Foodle's gonna bat it away.
There you go. Yeah, you bat it away, and it kind of drops back to the floor, perched up on its fingertips, and it's your turn, Foodle.
All right, give me that key, you little weird hand. And Foodle's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this little thing because he wants to be able to, you know, make sure he's hitting this thing. And then he's gonna try to stab it with his dagger.
Right.
Which is a d20. Come on, big money! Oh, 26 to hit.
Nice.
Ooh. All right.
Okay, so the
Give us
dagger
the damn.
is a d4.
Like straight down, pin it to the floor.
That's right. Yeah, he's gonna stab down, try to pin it. And so that is how much damage? Hold on. So plus a d6. Okay, so. Oh, all right. So 4 total damage.
That's enough. It dies.
Yes.
Basically, pin it to the floor with that dagger, and it kind of squirms and stops moving.
Okay, and then for, I don't know if this is possible, but for a bonus action, he's gonna try to grab the key. Oh wait, no, he already bonus action. Anyway, that's his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The scarecrow that Kiona, that Kiona grappled, is. Let me see. Hold on. Grappled condition. Speed becomes 0. Okay. All right. So it gets to make a strength athletics check versus your. I should have rolled that before. That's my mistake.
Oh,
Okay, so
sorry.
I don't know if you successfully grappled it. No, that's my mistake. I don't work with grappling very often. Okay. It's got to roll higher than a 22 because it's got a strength of 0. So, so it's impossible to beat that roll. But it does get to make another opposed check as it begins to try to struggle out of your grasp. And actually, it's allowed to use dexterity for this. That gives it a better chance to succeed. So it attempts to worm its way out. So you can make an opposed performance check. You can use your performance check for that if you want to.
Just hit the performance thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Make a performance check.
Okay.
You have to
got
beat
that.
3. Yeah. It continues to be grappled.
And she does that. She does one of those, like, when you have, like, a thing in your hand and you want to make it tighter, and you just do this thing where you grab the next piece,
Yeah.
So she...
Nice. Yeah. And so it's not able to do anything. The scarecrow that Mazra attacked, even though its head is lopsided like this, it doesn't appear to be particularly deterred from having a broken neck, if there is even a neck in there to break, and it raises one straw-filled hand and makes a swipe at Mazra. So we have +3. So it is a roll d20 +3. So 1 swipe, 2 swipes, a 12 and a 4.
Shockingly, it just misses me, like by a hair's breadth. My armor class is 13, so...
Nice. You need a higher armor class, by the way.
Yeah, what the crap? You have
my armor class is only 13 too, so...
I mean, she wears like leather stuff.
Right.
Right.
I was about to ask, are you guys wearing armor?
I can't wear armor as a mage.
True.
Mazur, you're up.
Okay. So I guess she tries to kind of... I guess she kind of just gets out of the way a little bit, and I mean, I don't know. I guess she tries to like, since the basically chopping its head off did basically nothing. I guess she'll try and like stab it in the...
Jump on it?
Well, I think she may just try to stab it in the like chest area, I guess.
Yep. With what?
With her short sword.
Okay.
Wow, I'm actually not rolling crap today.
D20 loves us today. This is a good day on D20.
This is making
roll
up
20
for
rather.
2 sessions where I rolled crap the whole time.
Right.
Yeah,
roll 20 decides whether you're good or you're bad, and then it just sticks with
Right.
it.
You sink that short sword into the scarecrow's chest. You don't get the feeling that it particularly hurt it much.
Right.
Kind of just continues to come towards you and make swipes at you, unperturbed by this, length of steel.
Can Fiona call out, do we burn them?
You still have a move action and a bonus action. Fiona, it's not your turn.
I know.
Do I get the sense that it I guess you're saying that it doesn't seem like much is happening to it, but does it seem like it's slowed down at all, or like...
Not much.
Okay. I guess what Mazur will do is she'll pull her sword out of it, and she will back away, like... She'll move like here, and basically stay, and basically she's like placing herself there to kind of like get it to try and come at her, so it doesn't... She's trying to keep it from going around towards Kiona. She's trying to like bait it at her.
Okay.
So like, I don't know if she can like taunt it or whatever, or like just
I don't think so.
Right, but just she's going just enough that to keep herself as a target.
Just make crow noises.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm trying to think what would piss off a scarecrow.
Or as a bonus action, tell me if this is legit. So she only moved 5'10". So she moves here. That's only 15 feet. Can she try and get Kiona's torch, because she's got a torch in one hand, right?
I do, yeah. If you indicate for it, I'll give it to you.
You can take a torch from her as a bonus action.
Okay, so that'll basically be...
That gives me 2 hands to use my lasso.
Right. And basically she has the same idea as like, we need to burn them or get them in the light or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that'll be her action. That'll be her turn.
Yep. Kiona. Oops. I advanced that too quick. Roll 20 is laggy on my end. But yeah, you're up.
Is there a grapple roll specifically? We use that. Is it going to be Dex?
No, it's athletics. It's opposed to athletics or acrobatics checks. We did agree when you made your character that you can use your performance instead.
All right, so she is going to she's gonna do like she did to the little bulls when you did the shows. You know, you loop the thing and then you get it down, and you have to get down and like tie its legs and all of that. So she's gonna do her best to like throw this thing to the floor and pin it.
Yeah.
And make it so that it can't move at all.
Okay.
And so. Oh, nice.
What is that? Restrained or something?
I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Because grappled is one thing, but then there's something further.
Yeah, grapple is one thing. This is something different.
Conditions. Restrained?
Restrained is different from grapple.
Oh, is it? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
She's going to attempt to tie all of its limbs, essentially, so that it can't move. It can't, like, push itself up or attack or whatever. So, yeah. This is what we talk about how like we throw shit at Ghost that he's not expecting.
Yeah, really.
Well, the thing is, the rules talk about how you can choose to drop prone. They don't talk about knocking. They don't talk about knocking someone down. There's specific abilities that will knock somebody down, right?
Right.
There's a feat called Charger that allows you to do that, but I don't see why. Is there a trip action? You trying to trip it? Hey, Neo.
Neo, welcome.
Hi, Neo.
Oh no, Megan, I think I saw him. I saw him.
You can make a... Yeah. Yeah, being grapple means you can't move, and restrain means you can't attack. Yeah, this is something different, though. You make a strength test contested with the target strength or dexterity to knock the target prone or push it 5 feet. If you want to knock the target prone with a trip, use these rules. Okay. So that's what you're using your action for, is to try to knock it prone. And so that is a strength check on your part versus either strength or dexterity.
Whew, okay. That sucks. Not terrible, but...
You got this! You got this, Kiona!
There we go. And it's going to use its dexterity. That's you used a strength save, not a strength ability.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it makes no difference because that's basically.
I don't have any points. Yeah, I was going to say I don't have points in that.
Well, yeah. It has fallen prone, so you've managed to trip it and tackle it to the ground. You're gonna have to wait until next turn to try to restrain it.
Okay.
Foodle, you're up.
Okay, Foodle is going to move 5, 10, 20. And he's going to bonus action move his Hunter's Mark onto this Scarecrow here. And he's gonna aim down Gimbal Shot and take a shot. So that is a 20 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay, so...
And which one? The one that's still standing?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Plus... I think I missed some damage last time. It doesn't matter. So... Plus Hunter's Mark. Plus... Has it been damaged? I believe it has by Mazra, right?
It has been, yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
okay. Plus... so 19 total damage.
19 total damage. Okay. We may need to separate some of this out.
Oh, right.
What kind of damage does Hunter's Mark do?
Hunter's Mark... Information... until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. I think it's whatever the weapon damage type is.
But it's the spell, right?
Yeah,
Is
I
Hunter's Mark a
guess.
spell?
It just
Yeah,
says
it is.
damage, so I'm not sure.
Right. So it doesn't specify, so okay.
No. And same thing with
Uh,
Colossus Slayer. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the
just
creature
the same
takes an
kind of
extra
damage.
1d8 damage if
Okay.
it's below its hit point
Okay.
maximum.
Yeah, so we don't separate that out. So you said
Okay.
19 total?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Brucey's saying, okay. Alright, whew.
It hit, thank you, Brucey. Yeah, thank you, chat, for your help trying to help us out through this.
Yes, thank you guys.
It's very... Oh my goodness.
No, are you
Neo.
serious?
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's insane.
Oh, good grief. I hope they've got, like... This
Somebody sassed you, Megan.
Yeah, wait, what?
All right. Yeah, so the shot from Gimbal Shot hits this thing square in the chest. And it doesn't seem like it had as much effect as you would expect it to have.
Ah, okay.
It just kind of keeps on lurching forward.
Like those disgusting gricks. Okay.
Yeah. These two scarecrows get a move, and then woof, you're on deck after them. The one that Kiona tackled to the ground. It turns its sort of sack-covered head, and suddenly stops struggling and gazes straight into your eyes, Kiona, and you can see the little red pinpoints of light inside the darkened holes cut into the sackcloth, and it attempts to fix you with a terrifying glare. The scarecrow targets one creature it can see within 30 feet of it. If the target can see the scarecrow, the target must succeed on a DC 11 wisdom saving throw. So wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Of course that's when it doesn't work. God damn it. Of course. Son of a bitch.
Oh, crap.
So you are now frightened
As if I
and
wasn't already.
paralyzed. Yeah, you are now frightened and paralyzed until the end of the scarecrow's next turn.
God damn
So a
it.
frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within the line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. You're also paralyzed, which means you are incapacitated and can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you is a critical hit. if the attacker is within 5 feet of you.
Oh my Christ. I'm like sitting on top of this thing.
What?
I can't even begin. This sucks. Sayonara, folks.
Yeah, that's very disturbing. I'm sorry you saw that.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all it can do because it's incapacitated right now. The other one shuffles around towards you, stops right there, and makes 2 more claw attacks with its sort of sharpened ends of its scarecrow hands against Mazra. A 16 and a crit. So I assume the crit hits. I believe the 16 hits as well,
they
right?
both do. They both.
Oh, no. Oh.
So the first one deals 15. What kind of damage is this? Slashing damage.
You mean 5?
5, yeah. Whatever it is that
15,
says.
are you kidding me?
Whatever. 5. Sorry. I don't know where 15 came from. And the other one deals it's a crit, so you double the damage die.
But don't
Oh
double
my
the damage
God.
die because she does have uncanny
you-
dodge. So undouble that.
Undouble that.
Oh.
Okay. So it's not 15, it's 7.
A 7.
So
Okay.
both times I said 15 damage were wrong. You also
Well, wait. Isn't it still
Feel-
15? Because it would have been doubled by the crit, but then it's halved.
You mean
by the...
15 would be doubled, or is it 15 base?
no.
Oh.
No. It's 7.
Oh, is it? Okay, okay.
It's 7, yeah.
Oh, okay. Whew. That's much better.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mazra, you also begin to feel this overwhelming surge of fear start to overcome you. You need to please make a wisdom saving throw.
What is happening? Oh.
You succeed, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
20.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to power through that surge of fear that momentarily threatens to overcome you.
Mazra's like, this just
You're
does,
able to-
Scarecrow.
You're able to fight it off.
So bad right now.
Almost said something else, but I don't want another blurt made out of me. Then the infamous ruling that you may touch yourself. Mazra, you're up.
She's gonna try to set it on fire.
All right. So it's an improvised weapon, so same rules apply. You don't get your proficiency bonus with this.
Although, wait. Wait a minute. Wait.
What?
Do you get advantage if you're flanking?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna tell this one to get fucked, and 10. Can she move onto this, whatever this is? Is this like a pile of stuff?
That's rough terrain.
She does. Wait. Pause dash. Okay. All right. What is rough terrain? It just lessens your movement.
I think it's double the cost of the movement.
Yeah. Though if she dashes, though, her mobile feat. If you use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost extra movement on that turn. So she's gonna do that. So she'll go 5.
So you're using your dash as your bonus action?
That's my bonus action. So she'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that? Oh, that's at the top of the table. Will that be opposite Kiona? Or would I have to be like on the table?
You'd have to be on the table. So you can make an acrobatics check.
Okay, it's very complicated. I was just trying to like get it advantage. It's all just to give me a better chance.
You're like
Could I
Jean-Claude
climb
Van
under
Damme,
the table
like
instead?
flipping onto the table. No, you're not climbing under the table.
That's what it's gonna be okay. Oh my god.
Just climbing under the table.
Oh jeez.
Of course.
How much movement do you have left?
A lot. If I'm dashing, I have 80 feet of movement if I dash. And I used about 20 of it.
Wow.
All right, fine.
So
you get up on the table. It's not
It's not pretty.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty. In fact, I would like you to record on your character sheet that you have disadvantage on your next roll for persuasion. Basically, any social skill. You have disadvantage on your next roll for any social skill
Because you're embarrassed.
towards Foodle or Kiona.
Okay. Is there like a note in here somewhere?
That's so funny.
Yeah, there's a note section on your character sheet somewhere because they are so unimpressed
I think it's under the
with your display.
bio.
I'll just write it in here. What is
Or
it?
something?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage on any social
Okay, I wrote it
skill
down.
check for Kiona and Poodle.
You may
Because
have to remind me.
you're here like in the middle of a pitched battle, and you're like, okay, hold on, guys, I just have to hold on.
Yeah.
And the two of you are like, Monster, hurry up!
Yeah. This professional here.
Look, I'm trying to be tactical here.
Oh, okay. You all right?
All right. So she'll attack. So what's the
I think
roll
Kiona
to-
and Mazra have to have a talk.
So it's an improvised weapon. So it is because it's a torch. It would be not too heavy either. I would allow you to use dexterity, but you don't get your proficiency bonus. So it's a d20 plus your dexterity.
Okay. So, oh, God. So I did that as advantage. I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
So with advantage,
2d20 plus 2. Okay.
I did that right,
18
right?
plus 2 and 20. Yeah. Well, you crit.
Jeez.
Yeah. So you light this thing on fire.
Wait, which thing?
The thing that's next
scarecrow,
to you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Mazra.
What
Okay.
the hell?
My lasso is around that
I
thing.
know that, but look, it's fine.
This is fine.
It's gonna be fine.
Mhm.
You're fine.
Everything's fine. This is fine.
Let's say that things that are on fire, there is no explicit ruling on this. Things that are on fire take 1d8 damage per turn because
It needs to take.
that's
it
in the
needs to
bonfire
take
spell.
Extra
can't
though.
get my
Because
mind.
savage attacks.
No.
Is that
I'm paralyzed for my next
No.
turn. Fucking A, Mazur, if my lasso burns, I'm gonna be angry at you until the end of days. It is the
Yes,
one
the
and
lasso-
only thing I've
The
got left.
lasso is also
Oh
the lasso
my
is
God.
also potentially on fire.
Oh my god.
Look, no, it's specially coded.
This is why I
So
didn't like the
you-
fucker in the first place.
No. Like, okay, when you're doing rodeo, you put that lasso around the horn of your saddle. You have to be able to keep it from catching on fire. It's specially coded to protect it.
It probably not from fire though. It's like
Right.
a grease that you rub into that kind of stuff. So
All right. Yeah, and so you stab the torch into this thing, and the straw is just dry as a tinder box, and it just immediately just whoosh. Kiona, you're up.
I can't do anything. Remember?
She's petrified.
Paralyzed.
Or paralyzed.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
paralyzed.
jeez.
You're paralyzed and frightened.
Oh, God.
I'm getting angry too.
Save the lasso!
Foodle, you're up.
I can't talk either. I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, Foodle's
That was my shout action. Save the lasso.
Foodle's going to move here. And oh gosh, Foodle does have something else. Okay, Foodle's going to pull out the light crossbow. Yeah. And he's got these bolts that they're oiled, so he's going to use his bonus action to light the crossbow bolt with his lighter, his tinder box, and then fire at the this one here. So that is a
Sorry, he's doing what?
what?
He's
so
lighting his crossbow bolt on fire?
well, with the Grix, we went prepared. We had like these crossbow bolts that are oiled, is what he bought. So they've got like a bunch of oil on them, and so he's using his
And verify. Did do that.
yeah.
Yes, I remember you did that.
And I rolled a 4 on my attack roll, which means +9. It's a 13 to hit.
Okay. That's a hit.
Oh, thank goodness. Jeez. Okay, so 8. Okay, so that's 8 piercing. Okay, but plus 6, so 14 plus another d8, which is an 8. So that is 14 plus 8 is 22 plus whatever the fire damage is. Is it a d4?
Okay. So 22,
22 piercing.
which is 22 piercing, which is that. Plus a D8.
A d8.
I'll say that
fire.
things that are on fire take D8 persistent damage.
Okay. And it's a 1.
Okay.
Crap. Alright. And that is Foodle's turn.
All right. So this guy who's on fire spends that turn getting up, and it is, even though it has the lasso around it, Kiona is no longer actively trying to keep it bound up. So that ends the grapple. So it uses move action to get up, it used its round action to basically pull the lasso off of itself, and then that's its only action. And Kiona, the frightened and paralyzed effects have worn off of you as of now. The other, now on fire, the crossbow bolt shoots into its chest and just sort of goes whoosh, and it kind of doesn't stop. It just continues trumping towards Foodle. It's going to make 2 claw attacks. Both of which miss.
I'm dodging and weaving.
And it will take its next round of fire damage at the end of Foodle's turn. Just like at the end of Mazra's turn, this other one's going to take its next round of fire damage. So, Mazra, take it away. Your turn.
Is Kiona's lasso on fire? Is it like actively burning? Okay. So there's some divine sense that she may die if something isn't done. So she is going to look at her character sheet. basically what she's gonna do is Foodle has the salt, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he does.
What she'll do is she'll just try and so where did it throw it, like here, like right next to itself?
Yeah.
Okay, so she will get down off the table. Just, do I have to roll for that?
No, you can just hop down off the table, for God's sake.
So she'll move to and grab the lasso, not the burning part, obviously, and so that was, let's see. So she'll like go back here, and and I'm assuming there's like no substance here that she can use. There's like no water.
There's no what?
No, like water, like.
No.
Okay, no. So she's actually gonna just use her water skin and just douse the thing with it. Just. And look.
Go on.
Look. Some things are important, and so I'm assuming that would count as like either an action. I would assume.
That's an action.
Okay,
yeah.
So what she's gonna do is as her like bonus action or whatever, she's going to so if she is able to put down the lasso, she'll like pick it up and just hold it so it's not on the floor. But she'll call out to both of them and say, we need to back up outside and see if they burn themselves up. So that'll kind of be her act. And then actually probably what she could do, I think she moved 5. She'll move back like another like back here.
Kiona, you're up.
Kiona is going to pick up her crossbow off the ground and swing it at it's going to be an improvised weapon, swing it at the scarecrow in front of her, just to see if she can knock it off kilter. That's a d20, yeah?
Yep.
Monka S.
Right.
uh,
and then she'll back up too.
Okay.
that is not the roll we were looking for.
No,
Will
really not.
that will trigger an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
It was ungrappled and yeah. So
Of course, yeah.
Megan or Brucey does so monsters with multi-attack, when they do an op attack, it's not with the multi-attack, is it? I don't think it is.
That's a good question.
I don't think it is.
Okay.
But I think I want to verify that.
Nope.
It's just a single swing. Thank you.
Goodness for that.
Right.
So that's 3 damage, and you need to make a will save versus frightened.
A will save?
Or not a will save, a wisdom save.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait, what? Oh, sorry. That was with disadvantage, but okay. I got a 9.
Yeah. You got a 9 anyway. So 3 damage, and you are once again frightened, but you're not paralyzed.
How? Wait. Oh, that frightening thing did a thing. Okay. I didn't save against the frightened. Okay. Well. I can still move back.
It has its attacks have that effect if it hits you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Only the stare has the frightened and paralyzed effect.
I see. So I can still move, but I got damaged. Okay.
Yeah, cool. You can still move away from it. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Foodle, you're up.
Okay, so Foodle sees his friends backing away and heard monsters shout. We'll see if they'll burn to death, so he's gonna go 5.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the
and then
roll
10
on
and
the end of monster's turn.
Oh, true. Well, I don't know if you're forced to move away, but I know you can't get any closer to it.
You can't get any closer when you're frightened.
I'm loath to admit this, but I assume this thing gets an op attack on me. Or Foodle.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it does. Yep.
Oh,
and it hits.
Dang.
So you take 6 damage. And you need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, sugar. I also need to make a con save because I took damage and I'm concentrating.
The frightened condition only specifies that you're not allowed to move towards it.
Okay.
There may be other spells that do specify that you need to move away from it, but the frightened condition only says that you're not allowed to move towards it. Just to clarify that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
The wisdom save was a 13.
That's a success.
Oh, okay. And then the con save. Oh, that's a 19 plus 1 for 20. Okay, we're good there. And then this is a big hole, right? So Foodle's going to try to jump across it.
There's just dirt underneath.
Okay, he's going to run across
there's
it.
No cellar or
So,
anything. Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he's going to fire a gimbal shot at this thing. Oh, well, first he'll bonus action reload.
Okay.
And then fire gimbal shot at this thing. Oh, wait, that's a d20 as well. Hold on. Oh my frickin' 28 to hit. All right. So 8 damage plus 5 is 13 plus 6 is 19 total damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the end of my turn, so I roll a d8.
Okay.
For fire damage, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Freaking 2! What is happening with my fire damage? Alright.
Well, luckily the 19 total damage was enough to get rid of it.
Oh. Okay, we got him. One down.
Okay. The other one advances. Oh wait. What was the last thing I rolled? Hold on. I calculated the damage wrong here. I'm not going to tell you how though.
Oh. Okay. Like my damage, or?
Except to say no. Except to say that it looks like the fire is super effective.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, it should be against Scarecrow, so.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And it can move, 30 feet? So 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's going to make 2 claw attacks against Kiona.
No. Oh.
They're both pathetic.
Wow.
They're both pathetic.
It tried.
Mazda, you're up.
Am I supposed to roll for fire damage?
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
Or I can. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Whoever did, because I don't know if I did it last.
I should.
I did.
I should really
okay,
be
good.
having Ghost do it because I keep rolling ones and twos.
So she will go 5, 10, and will try to attack it from a distance with her sword. Just,
Get him!
and she gets advantage because she's flanking, right?
Oh, hold on. Did I miss something? I think I missed something on Kiona.
Yeah, I didn't roll any checks. I was expecting to, but I didn't say anything. Thank you, Percy, for.
Oh, no. No. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to roll a.
Okay, yeah. I was just reading the paralyzed one as well. I was like, what the? There's so many different effects here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 is a hit.
Okay.
And you do 8 damage.
Well, and because she does get sneak attack because Kiona's within 5 feet of it, so.
Do you get sneak attack on this type of enemy? I feel like this is a question that came up before.
Is it like Eldritch or something? Because it just says one creature you hit.
Yeah, I think it works on these.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, it does work on these. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking of 3E again.
There you go.
16.
Oh my gosh. What?
Please die.
Ooh.
Get
Nope.
it. Oh.
No.
No.
Hey, but roll for fire damage?
But roll for fire
yeah.
damage. Do
Big
you want to roll or do
money.
you want me to roll?
You can do it. It's fine.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. No.
Beach endpoint. Oh my god.
Kiona, you're up. And you have basically disadvantage on all your rolls.
And I just have nothing. I've got nothing, you guys. I don't have my magic. I don't have anything. I don't know what to do except just take that crossbow and swing it at it again. I'm just going to improvise an attack with that same crossbow I have in my hand.
Yep.
And pray, but it's not going to do anything.
Well, and because she's flanking... Oh, it doesn't... Okay. It's just a straight roll.
Because you don't have a strength bonus, do you?
No.
No. Okay.
Rip.
Foodle, you're up.
Alright, Foodle's bonus action reloading He's gonna whip up Gimbal Shot and he's gonna hit this thing hard as he can, or hope to. Ooh, 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then 12. Now he does not get that one thing, the Hunter's Mark, because we didn't move it over there. 12 plus 6 is 18 damage.
Okay.
Plus fire damage. Come on, big money. Oh, that's an 8.
All right. Yeah, and the gimbal shot damage was enough on its own to finish it off. So tell us how this thing dies.
So Foodle shoots it straight in the chest, and then the burst of what's this thing stuffed with? Straw bursts into flames, and the whole thing is just consumed, and it sort of sloughs into a pile of ash.
Yeah. Ash, and as Mazra kind of tamps through it with her foot, human bones.
God damn it!
Oh!
That's why I didn't want to burn them in the first place!
She collects them in a vial.
What?
Bones in a vial?
Like a bone powder.
Like they're not burnt to powder.
Surely someone... Okay, never mind.
If you wanna take some of the bones,
Oh, it's like
and
surely
put them in a
someone,
bag and
surely
grind
someone
them
would
into
take
powder
these.
later.
Fiona will be very, very, very ugh with Mazda.
Okay,
She's already
no,
a little
okay,
miffed. She picks
No,
up the
wait, okay, no.
puts them in a bag.
What she'll do instead is she will very contritely give Kiona back her lasso.
She'll like kind of snatch it from her and like run her hands over like the length of it, and it's burnt in places, and it's like really like it's fraying in some places, and she's like, oh no. And she just doesn't say anything. She swallows, she takes a deep breath, she gulps, she like
Fiona.
puts back on her belt.
Sorry.
Fiona, you did well. You know, without your spells and stuff.
I didn't do well at all, but thanks for trying.
Well, were those bones?
Yeah. I don't know. It's like someone stuffed people in a scarecrow suit or something.
Please tell me this wasn't the miller.
I couldn't tell you.
You don't see any signs of human flesh in there, and they weren't on fire for long enough, and
Just
and
bones?
not for hot enough to like.
But they've been missing for
completely
months.
Obliterate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the only human remains you find in there is bones.
It's impossible to tell. And besides, if it was them, what would we have done for them? I mean, at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if these scarecrow people, I don't know if they can be fixed. Ugh. Also, what was that hand? Foodle's gonna go back over and see if he can grab the key out of this thing's hand, or the hand's fingers.
Well, it wasn't holding on to the key anymore. It seemed to come to life as soon as you took the key out of its hand.
Oh, okay. So I've got the key.
That's what kind of woke it up. So you had the key already. You do notice that this scarecrow is completely inert.
Why didn't this one come alive?
Because you killed the thing that was in it that made it laugh. Those ones had bones. Assumably the bones were what made it live.
Oh, you think so?
That's what I would think.
Yeah, it could
Why
be.
else would it drop?
Maybe check if there's anything in that one other than
Okay. Fiddle's gonna like search.
be brave.
Fiddle's gonna search this scarecrow, and then kind of like look around. Well, no. Well, he's just gonna search the scarecrow. We'll do one thing at a time. So what would that be, Ghost?
I'm sorry?
He's gonna like rifle around in the scarecrow, see if he can feel anything or see anything.
That would be an investigate.
Okay. That is a 4.
Nope.
I don't know. It just seems to be raw.
Okay. Mazra Mazra will while they're kind of shuffling around, Mazra will kind of grab off of her hip or whatever and go over to Kiona and offer her a dagger that she could use to fight with if she feels like she needs
daggers, Mazra. Thanks.
it. Okay.
Well, that was weird, and I don't know what to make of it. Maybe the hag is real? This, like, story they tell their kids? I mean, what? It has to be magic, right? I don't know what was happening here, but...
I mean, if it's magic, it's something nasty.
Yeah. Well, and Foodle's gonna reload Gimbal Shot. Well, I guess we should keep poking around. I mean,
I think we need to stick together as close as possible.
Yeah, I mean, we need more information. Okay, I think, was there a door over here?
Is there anything up here? Oh
yeah, careful. Is there a door anywhere, Ghost, that we can see?
Woof.
I didn't see anything.
Stream didn't see anything either.
There is a door right here.
Okay.
Oh, there is. Okay. Well, I
Did
guess...
we hear anything?
Roll perception.
2.
We really need creepy music.
2.
3.
I got a 15.
You got a 15? No, you don't hear anything.
Okay, well, I mean, try the door, see what's in there.
Does it open?
Does Mazra still have the torch?
Is the door open? No. It's locked.
She had it, but if Kiona wants it back, she'll give it back to Kiona.
No, that's fine. She can keep it. I just want to make sure we have fire with us. That's all.
Oh yeah.
No. Give that torch back to Kiona, because otherwise her model's dynamic lighting won't work.
Oh, okay. She'll give it back to Kiona. And
I don't want to fool her.
I'm not an elf anymore. I can't see anything.
And Monster picked up her crowbar as well because she dropped it when she took the torch.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So she'll open the door.
Open the door how?
She'll test to see if the handle opens.
No, it's locked. This
Okay,
one
is
seems
it-
to be the door itself is locked.
Okay, she'll try to
There's
pick the
like a
lock.
lock
then.
on the door.
Yeah.
Foodle has a key.
Oh yeah, that's true. Foodle.
Should we try the key?
Yeah.
So Foodle's gonna try to put the key into the lock.
Yeah, and the lock opens.
Oh my gosh! Thank the Lord. Oh look! Well, that was handy.
I
And
almost
the
choked
door
on my
opens.
water.
For frick's sake. Ozra, what do you see?
See a bunch of shit.
Ugh.
place is broken.
Oh, this is a small little room.
Are those stairs going up or down?
Yeah, those are stairs going up.
Okay.
Well,
Is this where if you're looking at the house, is this where the windmill is?
Where, these stairs?
Yeah, is it
These
attached
stairs?
to the windmill or just
No,
close
it's not
to it? Okay.
It's just
Okay.
next to it. Yeah.
Okay, alright. Sorry.
well, I mean, we should probably. I mean, that was where the ladder was, right? We were gonna go see what that thing was on the house, on the roof.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's gonna start walking up the
Let's
stairs?
just
Oh,
try and be quiet going up the stairs.
right. I can be quiet.
Right. And as you go upstairs, that is where we're going to take a break for today.
Oh, oh my word. Oh, this is so spooky.
All right. Thank you so much for the redeems, everybody. Oh my goodness, Unicornia, I have that wild magic surge banked. I don't know how to do that in the present situation where Kiona doesn't
Right.
actually
Kiona doesn't have magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll happen. That surge will happen next session. Also, Robert the Bruce, thank you for that redeem. The characters will find that item with some treasure the next time they find some treasure. If they
If we get through this fucking
Dang, I
encounter.
if they search for treasure.
Yeah.
Dilapidated cabin for treasure.
Yeah, exactly.
I doubt
You
this
never know.
cabin is where it is.
You never know what you're gonna find.
I don't know, but like, man, this sucks. Not having my magic is really shitty.
Yeah.
There may be
jeez.
small caches of treasure scattered about everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, oh, never mind.
Till we check. Oh my
Were
goodness.
you about to say like in my butt? That's what you're about to say. That's how you're about to
This is
say.
absolutely what he was about to say.
Look, I think you've known me long enough.
So do I, Brucey, because I want my magic back. I want my magic back, and I wish we could go on until I get my magic back.
Oh, dear.
I'm with you, Brucey. This game is so much fun. Have you checked your
Have you
butthole?
check your butthole?
beat up butthole.
That's the when the players say you don't give us enough treasure. Have you checked your butthole?
I'm gonna
I
check
never said
Nestor
that,
Kane's
so-
butthole because that's where he sticks his treasure.
Frickin' Mr.
No,
King.
Mr. Kane is wound up so tight that you're not going to get anything in there.
You can't get anything. Amazing.
She's gonna butter him up over time. It's gonna happen. She's now on a mission.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, man,
Oh
Ghost,
my
once
God.
again, freaking amazing. I am like, what is going on? This is so creepy and weird. Like, how bizarre.
Ew,
This is a good one.
Like a haunted windmill situation, and
I'm loving it.
I don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
magic.
Oh, yeah. Something about windmills, they're extra creepy.
They really are. Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
They have the big.
Oh,
So this
Creaking.
is a milliner's mill. So it has the big stone that rolls around on the inside, right? Like the big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
It took me
like-
forever to find an asset for that.
no kidding. I'm sure.
And the one I got wasn't very good, but
Well, it
It's
is what
good
it
enough.
is, right? Like
good
that.
enough.
Oh my god, this is so nerve wracking, you guys. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Yeah, jeez, we gotta get your freaking magic back. Like, what the?
No kidding.
And Underlord was like as useful as I thought he'd be. All right, well, you guys,
have all the answers. What the heck?
it's
No,
true.
well, I figured he
True.
wouldn't be very useful either, but I figured she had no one else to go to in that situation, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, guys, this has been amazing. I love playing this game with you guys. And chat, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the bits. You guys are incredibly generous, and also like evil trolls. But you know what? It's a little of both around here on this channel.
Did you say Garfunkel on the continent map? Oh no. Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
I don't know what that means.
That's where Fieldine lives. I have a thing for that.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. That's right. Oh man, that'll be super fun. But yeah, we're gonna raid. I don't know who we're gonna raid. We've got Vermintide. We've got Deep Rock Galactic, and we got Days Gone.
Let me see. She might be done now. Yeah, she is done. But it was ATM Zero's girlfriend's first stream today.
Oh my goodness!
No, and I missed it.
Oh no! Do you know her,
Yeah,
her name
it was
by any
supposed to
chance?
be. I do have the Twitch name.
Guys, go and follow if we have the name.
Here it is. She was streaming.
She can get a flood of follows before she wakes up. Oh, I love it.
There we go. So yeah, she was streaming New Horizons and was showing off her island.
All right, go flood her follows.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she's really cool actually. This is I've seen her on Andrew's streams a couple of times, but this is the first time I've gotten to like sit down and obviously interact with her in a more meaningful way. And
I love it.
Yeah, it was a really chill stream. It was really fun. I had to dip out to start prep for this, but because I think she started her stream like an hour before we started here.
Right.
Yeah, it was really cool. And if you like chill streams, Animal Crossing kind of thing, then that's a good one. She did a very good job, I thought.
Wait.
Indeed.
Yeah, we've got
I see it.
Mill News. We got
Okay.
Play Me Katie, who is Billy Ridds' housemate, displaying some slime
I think
rancher.
he's already done the raid thing.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Oh yeah,
There you go,
sorry.
Mill News.
I haven't raided Mill News. I haven't had the chance to raid Mill News in so long. I think I'm just gonna raid Mill News. So, like, this is the first time I've
saw
seen
Mill
him
News
stream
go
it.
live.
Brown him in hydrates, chat.
That's right. Get those hydrates in. But yeah, Milnoose is a long time viewer, super cool guy. He's always in chat.
Please.
Like he's a great guy, and I think I met him playing. I was playing that Frozen game. What's that? Where I was putting kids.
Frostpunk?
Frostpunk, that's the one.
Frostpunk, yeah.
Oh shoot, the
Yeah,
raid's about to go. Positivity? I don't know. Anyway, it's whatever.
What do I have? I'm scrambling for it.
Sorry.
All I have is one that's pretty pat here. It's pretty cliche. Positive thinking will let you do everything better than negative thinking ever will. A little bit cliche, but it still rings true.
It's
Negative
changed my
thinking
life.
does not enable you to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
You go.
Only positive thinking does.
Thank you for coming, guys.
We love you guys.
That's an amazing raid message. Let's do it, Vinyl.